Hello everyone, my name is Beetle, and today we are going to be watching all of Our Flag Means Death. Except not all of it, because, God, if you've been on this channel for even a second, as long as this is not your first video, I think you're aware of how I feel about the last 2 episodes of Season 2. So we're not watching those. We're watching all of Season 1 and Season 2, episodes 1 through 6. Which are the only good episodes of the whole show. Season 2 gets significantly worse, like you can tell the quality dropped. But I honestly think that episode 6 of Season 2 is the perfect ending for the characters I care about. Not the main characters. It's a really bad ending for the main characters. But like, who cares? But yeah, I have very mixed feelings about this show. It was just that it's my favorite show ever. Like, I love it. It's not the best show I've ever seen, but it's my favorite. It means so much to me, and the fact that they completely just screwed us all over in the second season is insane. They did that thing that filmmakers do sometimes where they're like, I don't know that I'm gonna get another season after this, so instead of making this season good, I'm gonna rush an ending to try to make everyone happy, and instead I'm going to give them a really, really bad show that has an awful ending that makes no one happy. So that's what happened there. Yeah, it was not great, but it's been over a year now, and I'm ready to just love the show again. Like, it is still my favorite TV show ever. Is it? I don't know. I'm very indifferent on the ranking, right? Like, I've seen all of Game of Thrones. Love Game of Thrones. Not the ending, but you know, that's a running theme. I love BoJack Horseman. I did love the ending of BoJack Horseman. Fargo is also a show I really like. But Our Flag Means Death, it just means so much. It's just immediately, that is number 1. Like, I don't know what else to say. It's not good. Well, it is. It's a really good show. The other issue is Season 1's really good. It's a good show. It's not the best. But, like, this is also not a good way to watch this show. I'm not gonna tell you to not watch this video if you haven't seen the show, because who cares? I do this all the time as well. But I would say that if you have ever thought you might watch it, I would recommend watching Season 1 and then ending there. And if you want to continue, I would look up trigger warnings of Season 2, and then I would watch episodes 1 through 6, and if you decide to go past episode 6 and watch those last 2, Godspeed, because they're not good. The biggest issue is episode 7 is actually fine. It's actually good, even there's some moments that I really love. It's just that it's like the last 2 episodes are part 1 and part 2 of the finale. It's not like 2 separate episodes. They are part 1 and part 2. They're very connected. So it just doesn't make sense to watch episode 7 and then not watch episode 8. Yeah. It really, because the more I think about it, episode 8 isn't even all bad either. Izzy's speech in the tavern makes me cry every time. But, like, God, they fumbled the last, 20 minutes. I had a panic attack. I went into a depressive episode. It was serious. Yeah, it was really bad. So we're not gonna watch that, even though it's not all bad. It's not the worst thing ever. It's not good. But I would look up Izzy's speech. If you do everything I said and don't watch the last 2 episodes, I would look up Izzy's speech that he gives to a character named Ricky, I believe. If you just look up Izzy's speech to Ricky, it's a very good speech. Yeah. And I think I forgot to say the entire reason I'm doing this is because the day this is posted, it will be my 21st birthday. And why not? Right? I've been gone for 2 months now. I posted, hopefully by the time you're watching this, I've posted 2 videos in December, and then this will be my 3rd. There might be a 4th, or we might not have another video until January with my annual potion craft video. I don't know, but anyway, I think we're just gonna get into it. I'm going to be watching these in blocks because they are short episodes, but it's like about 8 hours, I think. The first season's about 5 hours long. The second season is about 3 hours long. So like, God, it's not long at all. Oh, if you're excluding the last 2 episodes, including them, it's like 4 hours long. It's a short show compared to other TV shows. Like, I don't even think if I did that, I wouldn't even be halfway through a Game of Thrones season. So there's a reason I picked this one instead of any other. I also just miss it. Is that silly? I just miss it. I don't know. I don't think I finished my sentence. We're going to be watching them in segments. Well, I will. You won't. So I'm going to watch episode 1 and 2 today, and then tomorrow episode 2 and 3, etc., etc. So the continuity, I don't know. I don't know, but we're gonna just do it because I'm not sitting down and watch. I did actually do that. I watched the first season when they came out, like I think a week after the final was up or premiered of season 1, and I watched them. I was straight to this fandom and to this show. I watched it all in one day, and then I did not do that for season 2. God, I wish I had, because I never want to feel the way I did when I watched that last episode. It wasn't fun. It's not like a fun, like, oh, it was so sad, they did it so well. Like, I felt real emotions. It felt like bad. It felt like someone was mocking me. It was not a nice sad, you know? So I wish I had known going into that episode that that was gonna happen, but it's fine. We're not gonna even watch that. I have not seen this show since that finale. So let's see, do I even continue with this? I might have to pivot and pick something else. I hope I don't have to do that because I don't know what I would do. Yeah, you guys are getting no sound, but you'll get the subtitles. 1717, the golden age of piracy. Wealthy landowner Stede Bonnet set out to find adventure and renown on the high seas. Things did not go as planned. I love the pilot so much. God, I love this show. Oh, I forgot to mention, I have my PNG tuber. I don't think it's really working, but it's gotta be there, because I'm not just gonna upload the entire fucking show. I love Pete's introduction. It's so funny. Oh, I love this idiot. There he is. What a fucking idiot. Very perilous. God, I missed his personality. Okay, we're like a minute in. They changed his personality in season 2. Which makes sense, I guess. I just wish they hadn't. He goes through a lot of character development by then, so it makes sense that he's lost some of his whimsy, but like, come on. Also, his clothing isn't as nice. Bottle it up. We talk it through could have genuinely had trigger warnings at the start of episodes that they did not include. And that's not even me being dramatic. Teen Wolf had content warnings before some episodes that were significantly less deserved than Our Flag Means Death. It gets bad in season 2. Very graphic stuff and not nice stuff. You'll see. I mean, you won't see. I'll have to blur it and block it out, but it's somebody shooting themselves very graphically, being very, I can't say the word on YouTube, but you know, they don't want to live anymore, and it's very graphic and upsetting. Watch my buttons. God, I fucking love him. Take care of the plant. Oh, you know what? I've just realized how fucking embarrassing this is. Guys, my D&D characters in the prologue for the D&D campaign that we're gonna be playing in January, I thought maybe, you know, I thought maybe nobody would notice, but now that I'm putting this up on my channel, half of the pirates are just straight up fucking based off of these characters. The pirate captain is also a spoiler, I guess, but it's for the prologue, not for the actual story. Although you'll be seeing the prologue as well, but whatever. The main pirate captain is entirely just Stede Bonnet, but if he was toned down a bit, maybe a bit less naive, kind of like season 2 Stede, but if he still had his joy and his whimsy. And then his first mate is just Izzy. That's it. I guess it's I don't know. See, Izzy's personality is like Ed, if Ed wasn't mentally unstable. Although Izzy's mentally unstable in a different way, but I think you get what I mean if you've seen the show. They have the same personality, but Ed is fucking insane. So I've just taken Izzy's personality and put it into the character. Because season 2 made me hate Ed, and I didn't want to make a character based off of him because he would not be the good guy. Which is so sad, because I love Ed in season 1, but like really, really had to like him in season 2, it really is. He's so silly. I pay my crew a salary. I forgot about that. I love him. God. Pirate 1 and Pirate 2, that's fun. That they're not even named yet. But I will say, God, just watch this show just for the songs. They're so good. Oh, it's little reading glasses. Wee John. I love that. I fucking love Christian Nern. He's amazing in everything. He's in Game of Thrones too. That might be why you'd recognize him. Oh, they're gonna make a flag. God, it's just the pilot. Just watch the pilot. It's so good. They're making a flag. I love Pete so much. He's such an asshole for so long. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna try so hard to like things because it's good and not be upset that this rest of it's bad, you know? I'm tearing up because I'm remembering the was ever this good, rather than being sad that it declined so much. Oh. Oh, Pete, this is so funny. Oh, you dumbass. I really have just stolen the pilot episode. I just really like it. Anyway, it's different. I love puns so much. God, there's not a character I don't like. I love Lucius. Oh my god. Every character is just fucking amazing. Oh my god. Lucius, what the hell? Oh, there's a unicorn. The poor. I love the way he speaks. Oh. Poor Steve. God, he was such a likable character in season 1. Oh my god. Oh. He reads them bedtime stories, guys. Oh, I love his little waistcoat. It's a really nice blue. A whopper. Can't we let it on fire? Oh, he's just so good with them. It's really funny. Oh, we go. Our own, me in the desert and death ain't slow. I miss Frenchie's singing. Honestly, everyone loses their joy in whimsy in season 2. Except that one scene. Which is the reason I think it's the best ending. was kind of a main-ish character, at least in the pilot. Whoa. He's so silly. Oh. Oh. Oh, poor baby. That's Reese Darby's actual kid, I think. I just know so much random things about the show. I will be telling you all of them. I've never really understood why Steed's father is such a piece of shit. I don't know, maybe did he just... It just is that, like, the dad is also rich, and maybe the dad had to... Well, no, because the whole thing is that he comes from money, I guess, but maybe I read it wrong, and the dad actually really had to work for his fortune, and he doesn't like the fact that his kid's just gonna inherit it, and he almost certainly recognizes that Steed is very soft and innocent and likes flowers and stuff. He probably doesn't like that. But I don't know. It's always felt like one of those things where maybe we could have done with just one scene where we found out why his dad's like that. Because, like, I get it. But I don't know. Oh, baby. When it flashes back to him being a kid, it makes me so sad. He's got such a little baby face. I love Jim as well. They're really great. Oh, he's such a little guy. He's such a little guy. I forgot how much I love Steed in this season. Oh. Do they know he left his family to become a pirate captain? I don't know that they do, actually. I mean, very clearly, he has no experience. He's soft. He's, like, very clearly not knowing, like, what the fuck is going on. But do they know specifics? Probably not. I doubt he would want to talk about it, but I'm sure they could guess. Oh my god. Oh. God, everyone's so mean to Steed. Oh. Oh my god. I will say the fat shaming of Steve Bonnet is insane because he is not fat. Oh. Steed. I love this episode. It's just so funny. It's just such a funny idea. Steed Bonnet. is kind of, he's in this for a bit, so maybe I just recognize him from this. Oh, God. Oh, oh no, baby Steed. Oh, baby Steed. Oh no. Little baby. Oh. Oh, I shouldn't call him that. Fuck, I forgot about that. Nickname. Nickname. Isn't it a nickname when it's basically used as a slur? I don't know. Oh, God. Oh. I definitely do recognize that guy. God, he's such a bastard. What a... what a darling little ship you have. It's so efficient and tiny. It's so awful because it's the exact kind of meanness that I feel like everyone has seen at one point in their life. It's like they're pretending to be nice, and God, oh, it makes my blood boil. Oh. Oh my God, putting his feet up on the couch. Left your wife and children. Oh. Oh, Steed. Oh. Wow. God, he's such a stupid, voice. It's so funny. I love the build-up for this scene. And killed. Oh my God. Oh, poor Lucius. He's gonna die. Oh. you guys didn't hear the noise that made. Oh. Oh, this is amazing. Oh my god. I love Pete so much. God, he gets so much nicer, I promise. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. The song. High on a Rocky Ledge by Moondog. God. On a rocket. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Oh, poor Steed. Oh. I always wondered, did that actually happen, or did he hope that that happened? Or, like, does he pretend that happened? Him actually getting along with his family. Was that real? Oh, Steed. Oh. Oh. Stupid puppet pulled it off. Oh yeah, this genuinely shocked me the first time this happened. I don't know why. I must be a fucking idiot. I'll say right now, Jim's not a girl. Jim's non-binary. Just to get that out the way, because they never explicitly say it, but Jim is non-binary, and so is the actor. Oh. Oh, guys, wait for it. Oh, the seagull. Oh no, Carol. Oh, wait for it. like 20 minutes long. It's a bit longer than that. Oh, Blackbeard. Steed's the only one into it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I love that Steed. I think that Steed knows he's. I think that Steed thinks he's telling a story, not that he's trying to pass it off as real, right? So he knows it's fiction, but he thinks it's really cool. Everyone else doesn't think it's cool because Pete's trying to pass it off as real. If that makes sense. I feel like Steed's not an idiot. Well, I guess maybe he just has faith that Pete is telling mainly the truth. I don't know. Yeah, okay. Yeah, imagine that, as in, he doesn't believe it. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh my god. Guys. Ew. Happens to everyone. Absolutely necessary. I love buttons. Until it is. God. Oh, Steed. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Little baby bonnet broke his little baby boat on the Big Bird Beach. I love the ghost. I wish it had more. I wish we had more ghosts. Oh, Steed. so silly. Damn. God, the ensemble cast is just so good. It's like a workplace comedy mixed with a rom-com. It's just so good. Oh, I love Jim. Man. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys. Guys. Roach, where are they? Oh no. Ew. Guys. 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 I'm really excited, guys. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so excited. This is funny. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh, I forgot it starts with this crap. Guys, I was getting prematurely excited. Well. Oh, I love this bit too. Whoa. I really love Lucius with anyone. It's really funny. I just love Lucius. He's great. Oh my god, guys, I wasn't getting prematurely excited. There he is. There's the fucking boy. There's the fucking boy. There he is. There's the asshole. There he is. Ah. Oh my god, I fucking love him so much. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Day 28 on the lam. Because of the heavy price on my head, I'm trapped in this disguise. In a prison of my own making. Ewy. The price of revenge is steep. I'm at wit's end. Sweating my proverbial balls off. Would you not hide the beard and the nose under the hat, though? Is what I want to know. Because I would. It might not help much. Oh. God, I fucking love him. I saw someone say it's a good thing it was Lucius that discovered this, because any other one would think that Jim had turned into a rock. I mean, yeah, they would. Oh my god, look how much he's sweating. You know, I don't know. I don't think I've ever actually sat down. I don't think I've ever sat down and actually watched the trial scene before. Oh. 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 Oh, Pete, I love him so much. He's such a prick. Oh. Oh. Steed. Oh, this is awful. Oh. Damn. Only to yourselves. God, I think I could maybe quote most of this show. I've only seen the first season, I think, 3 or 4 times. See, I love that Izzy didn't have to go through that whole being up for trial, because I mean, I guess he probably did at some point, but he's a very famous pirate now. God. Oh. I saw a lot of people didn't know. Oh my god, my boy. Oh my god. A lot of people didn't know what that line meant. Sometimes the beard's not a natural beard. A beard refers to two gay people in a straight passing relationship to hide the fact that they're gay. So that's what that meant. God, I love him so much. Oh, he's so silly. Oh, I love Fang and Ivan as well. I'm sad Ivan was fired. God, I love Izzy so much. I love him so much. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh. I just love that they outsmart them with stupidity. God, honestly, Izzy's into it. Which is somehow confirmed in the second season. Oh. I love that Izzy is just like, you're such a fucking idiot, you're bullshitting. But like, sure. I love him so much. Izzy, baby girl. I love him so much. He's a 56-year-old man with dick and balls, but like, baby girl. Oh god. fucking gagged the first time I saw it. He gets nicer, I promise. But honestly, oh, God, I love that reveal so much. You've just fucked with Blackbeard. I mean, like, I knew that Blackbeard was in the show, obviously, but I didn't know that Izzy was Blackbeard's first mate. Oh my God, I forgot how much I love this show. I really love this show. Episode 1 and 2 are so good. The entire first season is amazing. Like, I think it really says something about this show that the main, like, draw of it, the main plot line is Steed falling in love. And it's a rom-com, and we haven't even met his love interest yet. We're about to meet them in episode 3, at the end of episode 3. So 3 episodes in, 4 episodes I guess, at the start of episode 4 of 10, we finally meet the love interest. And the first 4 episodes are fucking amazing, and then they just keep getting better. It really is just great. I wish it kept up that quality for the entire show, but honestly, when we get to episode 6, I will be bawling, because I do think episode 6, while not good compared to the first season, is probably the best ending I could have possibly gotten, so I'm going to pretend that it is the ending we got. Okay, episode 3, It's a New Day. Dun dun, Izzy, I love him so much. He sucks so much, I love it. God, Ed. Oh, poor Izzy. He hardly bested him. I should say, every time I've said Ed, I've meant Blackbeard. I love the way he talks. It's so great. I will say, yeah, stupid fucking Steve Bonnet. I will say, now that I know how Ed acts in season 2, it's really hard to like him. Oh, Steed. I love Frenchie so much. He really is a polite menace. Oh. God, I love Frenchie. Bit of a pirate pooper. Oh, poor guy. I'm actually gonna look up who that is, because I really do think I recognize him from something else. imagine being so stupid as to wear all white. An error of judgment. Oh god, I forgot how much social embarrassment is in parts of this. My social anxiety cannot handle it. This bit's funny. When he gets man for sale. God. Oh my god. Jim Jimenez. Also, I have at this point, I've edited the first 2 episodes of me watching it, and I didn't realize that just the way I sit, my glasses make a creaky noise. I can do it manually. That's what that is. Every time that click happens, that's my glasses moving, because I've moved my face. And I'm wearing headphones, so they move my glasses. It really sounds wet. I don't know why it sounds wet, but it sounds wet. It's my glasses. I just didn't realize how often it happens. But yeah, the clicking noise is my glasses. I'm sorry for that. I don't know what I'm doing differently now. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing differently now. I don't know why it's clicking so much. Someone buy my booty. I love this guy. We could have made magic. I love him. We could have made magic. Spanish Jackies. I love this. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, I love the dynamic between him and the guy. It's just so cute. Like, he's been tortured for, well, not tortured on purpose, but you know, he's been through hell. Oh god, I'm gonna be so real. There are certain scenes in this show that I have never actually watched. This is one of them. I sat through the trial for you guys, so I'm going to sit through this scene for the first time. I really don't want to, and I don't know why. Even knowing the fallout from it doesn't help, so I'm just gonna press play, and I'm just not gonna think about it. God, this is so awful. My god, this is so awful. It's only bad because he made Lucius do it with him. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, the drinks are on you. Oh, I've never actually had to hear that line, but it's very funny. I may be landed gentry, but I'm thrilled to be granted entry. Fucking hell. I think my glasses need to be tightened, maybe. They're old as well. They're like 3 years old at this point. I don't think I need new ones, but I mean, I know you're meant to get them often, but also these were like 70-year-old off. I'm not getting new ones, they still work. Actually, they might be 4 years old. I love Spanish Jackie. I love her wooden hand. It's so cool. I love the carvings on her prosthetic arm. Because, like, yeah, if you had a bunch of tattoos and you lost a limb, well, and you were a pirate, and wooden prosthetics were the best option, I guess. I don't know. It makes sense for a pirate. I really like it. Oh, dead named. Oh, it's actually really skin crawling to hear them refer to Jim with she, her pronouns. Like, Jim doesn't even know yet that they're non-binary, but like, ew. Oh god. Ewy. Oh my god, Izzy. Oh, I love him so much. See, everyone likes him. Or everyone respects him anyway. He's so cocky. That's such a... Oh, I feel so bad for Izzy. That Ed is such a fucking maniac. Cause that poor guy was like, hell yes, he just completely insulted my boss. I'm gonna tell him and we're gonna kill this guy and we're gonna move on. But it's fucking insane. Edward Teach, Blackbeard, is fucking crazy. I really wish this went anywhere. I think it was probably meant to, but it got sidelined after season 1. I like where it goes in season 1. I just, like, there's other stuff that I would want to know that never gets explained. There's such a cat. Oh no. Ew. Lucky. Jim's like, oh, okay. Oh no. Don't kill one another, you guys. That's such a funny. God, I love that. I love this with the context of the end of the episode. Oh God. My noses. Oh God. I don't know why, but the nose chair is just viscerally disgusting to me. Just the smell that it must be. I mean, she's essentially pickling human flesh. I love Lucius looking at the... God, I love Izzy Hands so much. The shit that he's about to go through for 2 entire seasons. Oh God. Oh my God. Poor Izzy. I'd be so mad if I had to deal with Edward Teach on the daily. You lying bitch, you did not explicitly say Blackbeard wants a company. You said your boss, and you know damn well he does not know who your boss is. I love him, he's such a bitch. Oh, it gets so bad for him though, like genuinely viscerally upsetting. Jesus. That's your pet British man, you can't sell him. Damn. Oh. That side eye, Jim's such a bitch. Oh my God. He's really good at being slimy. I love Roach. Genuinely, this is gonna happen where every time someone talks, like, I love them. Damn. Oh God. You know what? I don't think I have. I've rewatched this twice. I think season 2 has gotten me more attached to characters, and I'm just upset when bad things happen to characters who, like, I know the bad thing's gonna happen. YouTube. So I'll read out the text because it's kind of important. Ew. I don't understand. I guess. I don't know. Oh, yeah, I can't show this. Any last words? Yeah, you were the worst fucking pirate captain in history. I deserve that. Were those your last words? Oh, he got hit by a cannonball. I can show some of this, but not all of it. Okay, Steed accidentally kicked the barrel over, and he is dying. He's trying. Okay, it really is awful. His hands are tied, so he can't really do much. Oh, he's seeing his wife in his final moments, and it's not happy moments. Oh, somebody cut him down. Can I show it from here? because of season 2, I already loved Izzy, but I'm even more sympathetic of everything, and it makes it really hard to like Ed, which I feel bad about, obviously. Like, I completely understand both sides, but fucking hell, I would not want to be in Izzy's position. Well, yeah, probably because you're fucking psychotic. Well, let's not say that. He's crazy. Here's my issue. Right? Like, we love the crew. Obviously, we love the crew. But from a logistics standpoint, Izzy is right about everything he says the entire time. He is never wrong about anything he says. I mean, he's an asshole about a lot of it, but this crew is useless. They have no worth from a pirating standpoint. It makes no sense to keep them alive, or to just do nothing. Right? The whole thing is that, I don't know. I think it's Izzy's entire arc. It's not that he needs to learn that he's wrong, because he's not. It's that he needs to learn to be okay with things not being perfect. I guess he needs to care more about people than the job. But the fucking issue is, he works for Blackbeard. We were never really told how long they worked together. I think it implies that they've worked together for a very long time. So I'm gonna say, actually, not even implies, I think it essentially states that they've worked together since they were teenagers or young adults, right? So, working for so long with Blackbeard, who does not believe in friendship or love, doesn't let people grow attached to each other. We'll see later on in an episode. I'm gonna say it now because I did say I was gonna spoil the show. We see it later on in an episode when Fang joined Blackbeard's crew. Blackbeard made him put his dog down because he thinks that the attachment of a pet makes a man weak. He's like a grade A, misandrist, no, toxic masculinity. He's the embodiment of toxic masculinity. He's a piece of shit. He's not a good person. He's not nice. He treats people like crap. He forces them to act in ways that is bad. And I think that when people get mad at Izzy for being like this, Ed fucking taught him to be like this. This is how you deal with Edward Teach. You do this. You don't show mercy. You're an asshole. You treat people like crap. You bully people. You're not a good person because that's what you need to be Blackbeard's right-hand man. And then suddenly, Mr. Edward Teach has decided, actually, I'm gonna go back on all of that. Just randomly, one day, fuck all of this, I'm getting bored, I'm gonna become nice now, I'm gonna learn how to be a good person, I'm sick of being a pirate, blah 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 blah. That leaves no one else room to seem like a good guy. And like Fang and Ivan, I think it's a very good scale of Izzy on one end, then Ivan, then Fang, then Edward, in terms of how ready they are to change. Fang is like Izzy. He's kind of an asshole. He fights when he has to. He doesn't show mercy. But when the chance for him to be good and soft and kind is there, he takes it because he's always wanted that. And I don't think he learned, like anyone else did, to versus Ivan, I think we didn't really get to see much character development from Ivan, to be honest. We didn't see much of his character, but from what I gather, he's like Fang in that he is ready to accept a softer, kinder life, but he's not as ready. He's much more hard. He's an asshole for longer, I guess. Izzy has spent his entire life being forced to be an asshole, to be hard, to not accept comfort, to not accept softness or kindness, to never portray himself as weak. He's always had to be like that. Then working for Blackbeard, he's always had to be like that even more, because not only is he working for Blackbeard, he's his fucking right-hand man. He does everything. I'm willing to bet a lot of money that Izzy was the one who had to actually oversee Fang putting his dog down, because Izzy would have had to have been prepared for that stuff, because Edward wouldn't have been. Edward can't do a lot of things. Actually, I forgot that's a main part of his character. Edward Teach has only ever killed one man directly. Everyone else, he gets Izzy to do it. If you've spent that long forcing someone else to kill people for you, forcing them to do all of the awful, shitty things, yeah, of course they're gonna fucking find it hard to suddenly accept kindness and softness. Of course, after decades of being a fucking pirate, of seeing all this death and mayhem, and seeing how even one little mistake can fuck everyone over, of course he would be so reluctant to accept kindness. Like, of course he's not gonna care about these people, because why would he? They're idiots, so of course they're gonna die quickly. He doesn't want to get attached, because attachment is weakness, and he just drives me insane when nobody understands that from Izzy's perspective. He is completely fucking in the right at every step, and not even in the way of like, he thinks he's in the right, but he's not. Most of the time, he is just in the right. Objectively, he is correct. It does drive me insane. I know this is a thing that you can kind of say about anyone, but if the story was from Izzy's perspective, everyone would fucking love him. They would hate Edward Teach, they would hate Stede Bonnet, and they would love Izzy. And that is the same from everyone, but if you literally showed the exact same story, but from Izzy's perspective, and did not change anything, you didn't even add any scenes, right? Just every scene that Izzy is in, but from Izzy's perspective, cutting out any scene that he's not in. He's in the right. Everyone would love him. He's correct. He's objectively correct. And I get that that's the way that you can look at most things, but like, if you did the same with like, I don't know, a Superman movie, where you took the entire movie but looked at it from the bad guy's perspective, but like literally only took the scenes that the bad guy is in, put them from his perspective, like you wouldn't be on his side. But with Izzy, yeah, you fucking would. Anyway. Sorry. I just really like him, and it makes me mad when people just hate him because he's not technically on the side of the good guys, or like the main protagonists. He's not a bad person, and he's fucking objectively correct. I'm completely on his side. Like, Blackbeard has spent so long treating him like shit and forcing him to treat others like shit. Now he's suddenly backpedaling. And like, I'm gonna be real. It's a very popular headcanon that Edward has BPD, bipolar disorder, because he does seem to do that. He has very high highs and very low lows, and unmedicated, those are even bigger. They're even higher highs and even lower lows, which it would be unmedicated, because, pirates in 1717. So I imagine this is shit that Izzy's had to deal with for years, that Edward is sometimes, crazy. He's so happy, he's so excited about everything, and everything around him is so cool to him, and he's the Blackbeard, he's great. And then he'll go into a depressive episode where he's, not eating, not drinking, he's whatever. And Izzy's had to deal with all of that. in his mind this would just be another high, whereas actually, I think maybe it started like that, but Edward's like fully into this. Like, I mean, there's no way to tell for certain whether or not he would have continued to live like this. Also, it actually implies later on that he's done this multiple times with multiple different men. So there is absolutely no way for anyone to guess that this would be a permanent thing. Like Izzy and Fang and Ivan, they would see this and like, there's no way this would be a permanent thing. They would think this is just another phase, right? And the issue with this phase is it's putting everyone's fucking lives in danger. It's going to get them killed. I think that's the biggest misconception about Izzy's character. He doesn't need to learn that he's wrong because he's not. Everyone else needs to learn how to be a good pirate, and Izzy needs to learn to accept that sometimes people are just shit at things and you can just love them anyway. Like, he just needs to accept that he's allowed to like people, and everyone else needs to get fucking better at being pirates if they intend to continue to be pirates. Anyway, it's just like, I've always loved Izzy. He's always been my favorite part of Our Flag Means Death, but God Season 2 really does put it into perspective how much he is not the bad guy. Like, it gets bad. It gets really bad. Yes, see, I highly doubt Izzy came up with the huge. See, like, obviously, that was very much like, they didn't look happy that he did that. See, Izzy doesn't look happy. He looks like, what the fuck are you doing? I think Ed's in the wrong for everything that happens in this entire show, and Izzy has never been wrong, ever. Ever. And I really mean that. If you've seen this, you know what he does in this season. I fucking agree with him. He should have done worse. He should have shot Stede Bonnet in the fucking head. I hate this. I love Carol. God, I hate Edward Teach. I'm so sorry. I wish I could like him. I do like him when he's not in a scene with Izzy, because then he makes me fucking infuriated. That face of like, oh come on Izzy, don't be such an asshole, when you know for a fact that this is all exactly what they always fucking do. Edward is like this. He just acts like that. He acts like, you know, he forces Izzy to be the bad cop, and he always plays the good cop, so people love him and hate Izzy, but it's all under Blackbeard's fucking orders, right? Like, he's fucking Blackbeard. If Izzy ever said or did anything without his permission, he would fucking torture him, or kill him, or punish him in some way. Like, wait for it. Why don't we have a bird guy? Maybe because you fucking kill any animal that comes onto your ship, you fucking dickhead. I hate him so much. I'm so sorry. I really don't. It just needs to not be in a scene with Izzy. I love Blackbeard. I love the romance between him and Stede. I really do. He just needs to not be in a scene with Izzy, because it drives me up the wall. It drives me up the fucking wall. It's fine. Izzy goes away for a while. So I'll get over it then. He's in, what was it? He's been in 16 episodes out of 18. So that's, yeah, 2 that he's not in. We saw 1, but there's another coming up. Oh, God, he's such a dickhead. Oh my God, poor Mary. Oh. God, actually fucking amazing. I mean, obviously, happy ending, he's gone, like, this whole time, so. Oh, poor Mary. Get what stopped? Oh. Like, you do feel bad for both of them, but like... Yeah. Okay, this is the last time I'm gonna do this. It really is just like Blackbeard's doing this that he always does. He's running around, he's so excited about everything, and Izzy just wants it to be over, right? He probably sometimes indulges in Blackbeard's like crazy shit that he does when he gets excited about stuff. This time though, if he gets too into this, it will get them all killed. So why entertain it? Why let it go on longer than it needs to, right? I think that's his mindset. This is the same as it always is. He's gonna be excited for like a week, then he'll get over it and we'll have to kill them all, and then we'll move on like we always do, except this time, if we stay for that week, we might all fucking die. So we should just leave now, right? I think that's what's the vibe with Izzy is. He just wants it to be over. He really does feel like the really tired wife. This is the parallel to Steed and Mary. The parallel to Steed and Mary. 'Cause Izzy is basically Ed's like very fucking suffering, long-suffering wife. Yeah, like, there we go. Like, this is a guy who has been through this so many times. God. Yeah, because that makes fucking sense. Look, he so carefully puts it back on the shelf. He's not a bad person. I love him. Oh, Frenchie. I love Jim. See, I love Mr. Buttons and Izzy. I really do. They're very, like, I mean, to be fair, Buttons is the first mate of Steed, I think. God, Blackbeard's in love with him already. Lucius is like, what the fuck? What's the heterosexual explanation for this? I would go insane. There's no way I would ever be able to actually do it. Oh, Steed. I feel so bad for Mary, man. So what's the point in staying in a marriage you're miserable in? And plus, in his mind, it would be better for Mary and the kids, which, spoiler alert, it really is. Which, isn't that awful? To think, what if I just run away? It'll be better for my family, and then you do run away, and then you come back, and it fucking was better for them. That's awful. Oh, actually, was it what pushed him to leave? Because isn't he just wearing his clothes underneath? The fuck? Yeah, he is. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, he took the painting though. I've always found that very sweet, because he did love her. Oh. Oh. Such a dramatic vision. Imagine waking up knowing the Blackbeard took over your your ship, and you don't immediately think, oh, this must be Blackbeard. Like, fucking blackest beard I've ever seen. That's Blackbeard. Yeah, even as like, excuse me. Oh. See, this is what I mean by I can't actually hate him. This is so fucking cute. Yeah, that's true. The Swede doesn't have a name. He's just actually named the Swede. God, they're so cute, though. They really are. Oh. Oh, God. God, I do love him. I just don't like the way he treats. Oh. Oh no, the song. Oh, fuck. I don't know why I love this show so much. Well, I do. First of all, I do really love Ed. I really, really do. I just don't like the way he treats Izzy. And I like Izzy more than Ed, so it's kind of like hard to like him when he treats Izzy like shit kind of thing. But outside of that, like, I do love him. I really do. I love Steed as well. But there's a difference, right? Like, Izzy is so fucking obviously in love with Blackbeard versus Ed or Izzy and Steed. They're so fun to watch. Just be mean to each other. But Izzy and Ed, I can't do it because it's such a one-sided thing. It's Blackbeard being mean to Izzy and Izzy taking it because he's madly in love with him. But so I do love him, just to clarify. Ed and Steed, every time something happens in the relationship that's kind of like important or like groundbreaking in the relationship, or just a step forward, they play this piano. I don't know what it's called, but little piano bit, like a chunk of a song from by a piano. Oh my god, it's just, it's the, I don't know why, but it makes me tear up every time. It is some of the, like, the most beautiful sounds from a piano I've ever heard. I really do love it. And it's just so sweet. It really is. Oh. That's not a piano. Sorry, I went back because I was like, was it a piano? It's definitely not. Is it? I'm almost positive it is a piano at some point, but it doesn't sound like it. Oh yeah, this is amazing. This is amazing. I wish those came back, because they don't. Like, that's such a good thing to use as, like, is it Chekhov's gun? I think so, Chekhov's gun. It's such a good thing to use, and they just never did. Oh. I love that he thinks, is that Blackbeard? Brother, you've heard Izzy speak a few times. You guys have, assuming you've never seen the show or listened to Con O'Neill speak, the actor who plays Izzy, you guys don't know this, but he has the most distinct fucking voice on the planet. There is no way in hell you would ever mistake his voice for someone else's, even if you'd only heard it once or twice. His voice is so distinct. It's so specific. Like, there is no way you would ever mistake his voice for anyone else. Like, it is so obviously the same guy. But they had to do that because it sets up that Noah, I'm Blackbeard, and his dude's face. I was just thinking, I think I might end this episode, or this video, with, Izzy Sings at some point, and you guys aren't gonna get to hear it, so I think I will put it in. It's, Le Vion Rose is what he sings. He has a fucking amazing voice. He sings Le Vion Rose at some point. In English and in French. They use both versions in the thing. I think I'll either put the French version or the English version at the end of the video so that you can listen to it, because I mean, this video is not getting monetized anyway, so it just really is absolutely amazing, and you need to hear it. I also just think the funny, I just think it'd be very funny for you guys to watch 8 hours of this, of me watching Our Flag Means Death and you not hearing his voice, and then for it to end with you hearing his voice. I need you to see everything he says and does and goes through before hearing his voice, because I think that's fucking funny. I love that. This is when they establish that Jim is non-binary, so it's not really explicitly said, but just everyone after this refers to Jim by Jim and with they them pronouns. Oh. I love everyone hitting Pete on the back of the head. It's really funny. I love Frenchie. Okay, we're like 10 minutes later. Wi-Fi's working again. See, I don't like love stories, so you really have to put something there for me to latch onto it. I know I seem like I do love love stories. I just think they're boring. I'm also airways, so I don't care. But with Izzy, plus I fucking love pirates, right? With Izzy and the fact that it's pirates. And also, I don't like Taika Waititi as a person, but I really like him as a director sometimes. Jojo Rabbit is great. Thor Ragnarok is great. The episodes he did of this are great. Right, he did the pilot, which is my favorite fucking episode. I mean, he didn't write it, but change your flag. Oh. Oh. Poor guy. Oh. Oh. Oh god, poor Izzy. This is weird. Poor Izzy. I think I can watch this. They're both fucking insane. I love it. This is another scene I've never actually watched, and I'll admit, I'm not looking at the screen, I'm looking at my phone right now, because I can't fucking do it. Oh, poor Izzy. Yeah, see, that's another thing. Yeah, okay, there we go. Confirmation. For years I've followed your every whim. They lost men saving Steed. Like, members of their crew died. And it's debatable, but semi-confirmed in season 2 that Izzy really does care about his crew. It is debatable because he is you know what? Fuck it. It's all one video anyway, and I said I was gonna spoil. Between seasons, Ivan's actor was fired. We technically don't know why, but I think it was Zionism. But he was fired. He wasn't given a reason for it, so we don't really. I'm not gonna speculate. He was fired. So between seasons, they had Ivan die, and Izzy is sad that Ivan died. So, I mean, it's Ivan, right? He obviously cares about Ivan more than he cares about his average crewmate, so I guess it's debatable whether he would care that other people died. But I do think he does care. I don't think he lets himself care. That's the other thing. When Ivan dies, he's not like really, really sad, right? He bottled it up, but it's mentioned in a scene where he put that out there. Yeah. See, there we go again. I love him so much, but holy fucking shit. The way he treats Izzy infuriates me, because you can tell that what's happened here is Ed has forced Izzy to be the bad guy, and now Ed sees Izzy as the bad guy and hates Izzy for being the bad guy. You fucking did it, you asshole. You're the reason he's the bad guy. Sounds stressful, Izzy. Yeah, I bet it fucking is. I hope he kills you. I want to kill him. Is that not like the most rude fucking thing you've ever heard in your life? Yeah, managing you psychotic fucking maniac. It is stressful. I might just not talk every time Izzy and Ed interact. See, this is sad, because yeah. God. It really does piss me off that Ed is just smart enough. It really does feel like an abusive relationship. Without the abuse, technically, because they're not actually in a relationship. So it's like, what was I gonna say? Just you'll see later on in the episode, actually pretty soon, I think, Izzy is mad at Ed because Ed is fucking everyone over all the time. He's painting Izzy as the bad guy, he's ruining Izzy's life, but he always does something to surprise Izzy, and that's what gets him, right? It's like someone treats you like shit, and then they throw a big birthday party for you, a surprise. They invited all your friends and family, they did everything you could ever fucking ask for, and then they continue to disappoint you and treat you like shit, and then surprise, they got you the most amazing gift you've ever seen in your life for no reason, just a random day. It's like that. It's the constant treating him like shit and being an asshole, bad-mouthing him to other people, despite the fact that his entire personality is because you forced him into that. And then always, every time he seems to actually be ready to leave, you do something big to surprise him and show him, no, actually, remember, this is why you like me. And then he's like, oh shit, yeah, that is why I like you. And then you continue to be a piece of shit. It's that kind of vibe. That's my issue, is that the season slowly builds Ed up to be an amazing character, an amazing person, I guess. And then season 2, really, I think it makes me so mad because it's such a disservice to Ed's character as well. Like, it's such a disgusting, what am I trying to say? Like, the reason I hate Ed so much, and the way I wouldn't so readily imply that someone is an abuser if Ed wasn't an abuser later on. Right now, the Ed we're seeing right now, he's not. It gets really fucking bad. I just feel like season 2 kind of clouds my judgment when it comes to Ed, because when he's not talking to Izzy, I can forget about all the things he's gonna do. When he's hanging out with Steed, it's great. Everything's great. When he's talking with the crew, actually, he never really does that. When he's hanging out with Steed, everything's great. It's just once he talks to Izzy, because it's never good with Izzy. There's never a single moment from start to finish where Ed and Izzy have a happy scene together. scene is something bad, and it's usually Ed fucking over Izzy. So it's just really hard to not think about that when watching them. But I really love this. My fucking resignation, you absolute twat. He says it, you absolute twat. God, he's such a... Oh, I can't say that. No, I can't say that on YouTube. That's the second time I've done that. I love it. I actually do love this scene because it kind of validates Izzy a little bit in how kind of, you know, how pressing he's being. Like, come on, we need to do something now. And it's just like, yeah, he's right. See, I think he's fascinated by Steed. See, this is what I mean, by the way, the big surprising, like, oh, look. Oh, poor Steed. I can't believe they put him in that position. It's so rude. See, this is the big surprising thing. Of like, hey, surprise. Not that he had, like, planned it. This wasn't because Izzy was gonna leave. But look at that face, look at that. He's being an asshole. I do love him, I really do. Look at Izzy, he's so small. Oh, poor Izzy. See, that's the issue, is that Ed is also the kind of person where, like, if you're wrong to someone, you say something wrong, as in, like, it's not factually true, and you don't know that what you're saying is wrong. And you go all in on the fact that you're right, you're correct, and then the other person the whole time knows that you're wrong, and they just let you keep saying that you're right, you're definitely right, you're 1000% correct, because all the information you have points to you being 1000% correct, and then they present you with the proof, and you're like, yeah, sorry, I was wrong, and they're like, ha, you fucking idiot, you were wrong, do you see that? He didn't actually say it, but you can see it in his eyes, he's mocking him. He's so cocky. Do you see how? Yeah. Oh yeah, no, this, I like this. September 1st, boss. Dick fuck, no it's not. Ah. Oh no. Look at his face, he's got such a sad face. Not Ed, Izzy. Oh. Oh. It's not your ship. Oh, actually, he is pretending to be Stede Bonnet right now. Poor Izzy, man. This is the scene that inspired, like, the bigger part of my tattoo. Eaten by a tiger. Oh. of it is a little swallow flying over them, or just kind of the outline of a swallow. The lighthouse is for Steed because he is supposed to be the lighthouse for his family or whatever. He describes himself as the lighthouse. You know, you're a guiding light, but everyone's meant to avoid you, kind of thing. The tentacles are, I think in the next episode, Ed describes himself as the Kraken. It's how he disassociates himself from the bad things he's done. The Kraken did it, not him. So I've got the Kraken tentacles coming up around the guy. I think they're technically octopus tentacles, if I'm gonna be honest, but I don't care, they look better. And then the swallow. I got this tattoo before season 2 came out, which I would not recommend. I don't regret the tattoo, but it was a bit stupid of me to do that. But the swallow was to represent Izzy because there was nothing to represent him by. In season 2, he is the unicorn. He's self-described as a unicorn, because that is what they have at the front of the ship. Sort of like the whole thing is that the unicorn, I think it's called a figurehead, I want to say, or the thing on the mast, you know, the unicorn head, it's what guides them. The unicorn gets destroyed at some point, and then in season 2, the crew do something nice for Izzy. They give him a present. It's nice, but it's also like, I don't know, it's nice. And with it, they give him a message for the new unicorn, which makes more sense once you actually watch it. You know what? I think I've spoiled this a million times. Izzy ends up losing a leg. I won't say why, because it's much worse to experience it yourself. He loses a leg in season 2. It has to be amputated. He gets a prosthetic leg. It's not good. It's really bad, actually. And then it breaks, and he's humiliated. He's crying because he's really drunk, because he feels useless. Because, you know, pirate missing a leg. The crew watch this happen, and they obviously feel bad. And so the head of the unicorn gets blown off at some point in the show. So Izzy managed to get the legs off of the unicorn. I will say I've only seen season 2 once, so I don't really remember this. I think Izzy got the legs off of the unicorn somehow. The crew then uses the unicorn's legs to make a prosthetic leg for Izzy. And it's so fucking wholesome. They make him a prosthetic leg, and they give it to him with the thing for the new unicorn. So it's like he's the unicorn, he's the front of the ship, he's guiding them, he's leading them, which I think is really sweet. Okay, pirate ship. I'm gonna say just mermaid, cause yeah, mermaid front. Figurehead, I was right. Yeah, the figurehead gets blown up, and they use the legs to make a prosthetic leg for him. I love that. This is really cool. This is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Whoa. God, that's so cool. It's just so smart. Like, you understand why he's such a, you know. I love this. It's such a cool fucking shot, dude. Oh, does it show it in this episode? It might not. It used to be my screensaver until I stopped liking them. Not these two. Oh my god, the song is back. I'm gonna cry. It's a flute or something. It's not a piano. It's because I realized I've learned the piano version. That's why I'm thinking piano. It's a flute. Or something. It's an instrument you blow air into. Or a violin. I get them mixed up sometimes. Oh. Yeah, my favorite thing is that none of that came from Steed. That was all. It actually, you know what I've realized it is? The thing is, obviously, Blackbeard's, well, he's not yet, but he's in love with Steed, blah blah blah. It's very much that Edward Blackbeard, I guess, let's separate them for now. Blackbeard sort of forces the people on his ship to be a certain personality and a certain way. He hates that personality and doesn't find it fun. So now he's seeking that out in other places. That lighthouse shit, he could have done that back at his house, or back on his own ship. He wouldn't have had as much fun because he doesn't like his crewmates because they've all got the same awful personality that he has forced them to have. It's like, it's your own fault, mate. It is. Yeah. They're so fucking cute, though. Oh, no, I forgot he does. Oh, yeah, I do. I'm gonna be so real. As much as I love everything that happens with Izzy later on, I do kind of wish he had left here. Just for his own mental well-being. And physical well-being. And well-being in general. Because holy shit. I'm not understanding how, like, I cannot begin to describe to you how much shit Izzy goes through in this. It's insane. Yeah, see, he's so willing to imagine himself as, like, he knows when he says something wrong, and he's so okay with apologizing. Well, he never said I'm sorry, but see, now here's another thing I want to point out. Izzy and Steed are the most alike out of everyone, I think. I don't know. He knows about certain things, right? I think it's actually canonical that he can read, he can write, he knows what retirement means. I'd imagine he knows what a holiday is. All of these things that the other pirates do not know. And I just think that he and Steed are a lot more alike than they think. I don't think Izzy came from money or anything, and I don't think he predominantly grew up like in wealth, right? But I do think he got an education or maybe taught himself. He's just very much not like the average pirate, but also he is, which is why I don't think that it's like Steed, where he came from money and then left, maybe younger. I don't think it's like that. Actually, while we're on this shot, he has a ring around his cravat, and I am still so fucking mad that we never got a canonical explanation for that. Why's he got a ring around his cravat? Huh? Why? What does that mean? Who knows? I don't know, actually. Was Ed going to go through with that plan? Did he actually think he was going to kill Steed, disfigure his body beyond recognition? Although I will say, how fucking disfigured does he have to be? Because Steed is white and Blackbeard is not. But, okay. Completely char his corpse. And then, whatever, kill the rest of the crew and move on. Was he ever actually planning on doing that? Or is he lying now? Right? Did he bullshit now? Or later on? I don't know. I don't know which one I believe. Whether he's lying to Izzy to get Izzy to stay. Which is another thing, right? Ed could just let him leave. But he doesn't. Is he lying to Izzy now to get him to stay? Or is he lying to Steed? Just cause. Yeah, what motivation does he have to lie to Steed? Oh, see now this in a second. Yeah, that face, that doesn't look like a man who's just told the truth. But also it kind of looks like a man who's like, which one am I going with? Am I going to kill him or am I not going to kill him? I've just, oh my god, an hour and 33 minutes. I think collectively the episodes we watched are maybe 40 something minutes. So I've just talked for almost an hour straight. Okay. I just have a lot to say about Izzy. I just really like him a lot. I just like characters like this. I don't know. I just really like characters like this. Yeah, Izzy and Ed don't really interact much this season, or next season even. So, hopefully we won't have any more moments of me absolutely despising Ed. I know in the next episode, specifically, Ed and Izzy do not interact for like the entire episode, I'm pretty sure. And the episode is really fucking good. And it introduces why I like Pete so much. So, but yeah, I don't know. I really just like Izzy, and I do love Ed and Steed. I just cannot stand when Ed is around Steed, or when Ed is around Izzy, sorry. It's actually, honestly, it's when Ed is around anyone but Steed. Steed is the only one where I'm like, yeah, I like your personality. When he's around anyone else, it's infuriating. Okay, I am drunk. Sorry about it. Yeah, that's all I have to say. It's a new day. I'm gonna be watching 3 episodes this time. I am drunk, and I will continue to drink throughout this video because it's Thursday the 19th. Technically, at this point, it's Friday the 20th. And I'm tired. And I would just like to drink. So I am drinking, but it's fine. Yeah. I'm just giving you a heads up, but I probably won't be any more different than the other ones. I'll be so real with you guys. I've recorded a lot of videos while drunk and didn't tell you. Nobody's ever commented about it, so I don't know if it's noticeable or not. When I tell you that I am drunk, it's not that I play it up, but I feel more free to be drunk. But for the videos where I don't tell you I'm drunk, like, I'm gonna be so real. If any of you watched the Eric series that I briefly did, I think I was sober for one of those videos. Just to give you some perspective. So, this episode is one of my favorites. I really like this episode. God, I love him. Are you though? Oh. Damn. miss Ivan, I really do. Yeah, like that's bearable. Ew. Poor Lucius. Oh my god. See, he is so aggressive sometimes, and it's a lot. Which, like, they're pirates, so it's never like you can actually be mad about it, but God, Edward Teach, he is truly the prettiest motherfucker on the planet. Look at him. He's so pretty. He's such an asshole. I just really like the eyeliner, I think. I think the eyeliner is one of the coolest things that a person can wear. Look at it. It's so nice. That's so funny. We'd be oasting your kind. Oh my god. A tureen. What even is a tureen? I have no idea still. God, see, there's another example of Ed outsourcing the bad things, like forcing. Oh, poor Ed. He really does like pretending to be the top dog. Oh, baby Edward Teach. Oh. Oh, Ed. I mean, that captain was being severely racist, so. I love this episode. I can't remember if I said that. It's one of my favorite episodes. I really do love it. That meme of like, you'll never catch me arguing with a person with brown eyes, like whatever you say, baby girl. That meme was made about Edward Teach. Look at him. Yeah, sure, whatever you say. I get why Izzy did everything. Everything Ed asked now. Oh, Frenchie. God, I fucking love him. God, poor Ed. I think I maybe fixed the issue with my glasses. It's kind of debated whether or not Edward can read or write, or write. I think he can, because we know for a fact Izzy can, and I envision a world where Izzy learned how to read and write and Ed didn't. It's canonical that Ed grew up poor. We don't really know how Izzy grew up, but I really don't think, for the way that he is, there's no way I can imagine him being rich or to have been in a fortunate enough position at the time to learn how to read or write. So we know he can read, and we know, well, we don't know that he can write, I don't think. We know he can read. I think he learned that himself, or taught himself, or learned from another pirate. You know, I think it was that kind of thing. And I just can't imagine that Ed wouldn't have also learned. I don't think it really matters, but it kind of does. There's this scene where they are signing a contract. You'll see it in this season. They're signing a contract, and Ed signs it with an X, which is what people used to do back in, like, around this time. If they were illiterate, if they couldn't write, they would sign with an X, and it would count legally as them having signed it. Which is, you know, whatever. We're not gonna argue the logistics of that. I don't think that so Ed signs with an X. I don't think he signed with an X because he doesn't know how to write. And he skims through it, but I don't think he actually reads it, which is another reason why it's kind of debated. I think he signs with an X as a form of disrespect. Like, he is signing, and he doesn't want to, but he has to. So it's, I think, a form of disrespect, not because he can't write. So, because Ed never really does write or read in the whole series, but I really can't imagine that Izzy would know how to read or write, and Ed wouldn't, you know? I just can't imagine that. I don't know. Just in that, like, I don't know that Edward would ever have accepted help in that situation, but I think at some point he would have had to, because reading and writing, that would give him such a bigger leg up over everyone else if he could read or write. So I think that he does know how to. But then this is, like, very much the way he's looking back and forth is like, oh, poor Ed, look at him. He wants to be, oh my god. So this is when I started to really like Pete. I've done so well with watching every scene that I have never seen before. This one, on a moral level, I fucking refuse. So I'm taking my headphones off until this scene is done, and I'm not even gonna look. Although, actually, the first bit of this is very funny. I love Lucius and Pete so much. You think you're cute. Actually, I think I'm just so, but I've decided to carry myself like I'm cute. I love Lucius and Pete so much, but I absolutely cannot do what Izzy does. I cannot deal with it mentally. This, oh my god. I'm not even looking at the screen, I'll just wait until it's done. Oh my god. I also just feel awful for him because, like, he's once again entirely in the right. These guys should not be. Oh, brother. It does make me upset how much they don't respect him. But here's the thing, they eventually do respect him, not because he got nicer, but because they recognize how vital he is to the structure of the ship. He is so important. He's the middleman between them and the captain, right? He's the only reason people survive to the end of the series. He helps everyone so much. So even though they don't respect him now, they do, not because Izzy changes, but because because they realize, oh, actually, we should have respected him the whole time, which I do love. But while they don't respect him, it's infuriating. No, I do like, though, that they're still afraid of him. Because then he does occasionally get respected. These two are so fucking cute. Oh, I've broken my glasses again. God, I love this episode. I love this fucking episode too. God, I love Frenchie so much. What does advisory do? Whatever the fuck he wants, babe. Hell yeah. I actually feel like Our Flag Means Death kind of shaped a part of my personality because that became a part of my vocabulary. Babe. It just is so, when used right, it's so friendly or so, like, I don't know, like dismissive, I guess. This episode is so sad. Oh. I love their outfits. Oh, these two. God, I love these two. I love these two. That is so like, what the fuck? God, Ed looks so good in purple. It really is his color. That's a, oh, ew. Yeah, oh wow, is exactly how you respond to that. I love when characters have a color that associates with them, and I love when it breaks the norm, right? Like, the most shipped colors are like red and blue. I can't even think of any other examples, it's always red and blue. But for these two, it's purple and teal. Not just blue, teal specifically. Or cyan. I get those two mixed up, you know, like a light cyan / teal. And I love that. I love unconventional colors in ships. Like, that's unironically something I think about when I'm like making two characters who are gonna end up together or are just dating or married or whatever. What are the colors that I associate with them? And do I think they go well? And more importantly, do I think that they are different? Right? Because red and blue, we love red and blue. Great combo. But like orange and blue is one of my favorite color combos ever. Pink and yellow, like those kind of color combinations, just great. What a lovely thing to say. Oh, I hate this because he is not African. It really pisses me off. Actually, yeah, description. God, the people on this ship are so fucking racist. Don't worry, the ending of this episode is absolutely amazing. Frenchie is so good. I love these two. I love these two so much. I cannot get over Ed's outfit in this whole episode. It just fits him so well. Like the shoes could maybe go, but like just the color, the way it actually is fitted, like the long sleeves with the white sticking out. I mean, that's how everyone's dressed, but it just is really nice. Oh, poor Ed. Oh, poor Ed. This gets really sad. They're all so unbelievably. They're so unbelievably fucking racist. And poor Ed, he doesn't even fucking. I love these two idiots. Once again, this is a job that definitely needs to be done. This ship is covered in fucking barnacles. This is something that needs to be done, and maybe Izzy's doing it to be an asshole, but it is a job that needs to be done. And if the crew don't do it, Izzy has to do it himself, and he can't be responsible for every fucking chore on the ship. Anyway. I love that. I love these two. God, I do. Okay, this is another issue I have with season 2. They get rid of all of the polyamory. All of it. There are 3 separate polyamorous relationships in this show. All of them are completely written out of the show by the end of season 2. It drives me absolutely insane. One of them being Spanish Jackie and her 19 husbands. But there are 2 genuinely amazing polyamorous relationships in this show. One of them starting in season 2 and then ending as not a polyamorous relationship. It makes me so mad. I love Fang. Oh my god, I miss them. Oh, Ed. God, Steed in the background making that face the first time I watched this. I really thought that Steed was kind of jealous, right? But it's so clear that Steed knows exactly what's happening. They're not laughing with him, they're laughing at him. Ugh. Oh. Side Story. It's so good. Yeah, the idea that Frenchie invented pyramid schemes is so funny. God, they're so funny. I love these guys so much. They're so great, dude. Oh, and oh, oh, this poor guy. They're laughing at him, and it's really awful. Oh, I'm gonna have to blur out this scene. God, I love Izzy so much. Little angry fecker. Oh, I forgot about this shit. He was drawing a picture of his penis only, by the way. Oh, poor Ed. Oh, God, Ed. Yeah, and now he gets it. They've been laughing at you the whole time, babe. Oh. Oh, God. It's just depressing, I think, mainly because he didn't realize. I really thought that they liked him. Oh my God. They're so good at scamming people. I love it. Oh, God. Oh, God. They're such dicks. I've had spoons. I love Frenchie so much. This is amazing. Oh, not this bit. Oh. Okay. I love Lucius, and I do get why he hates Izzy. I don't even think he does hate Izzy, by the way. I think he can see past the whole facade. I think that's why he's such an asshole to Izzy, because he knows deep down Izzy's not like this. But it does upset me when people mock Izzy, because once again, as I've said several times, Izzy's fucking right. They need to do all of these chores that they are just not doing. If they don't do them, the ship will fall apart. Oh, Izzy. Oh no. Oh yeah, by the way, people get mad at Izzy for this scene specifically, like, oh, Izzy's homophobic, which, shut the fuck up, or Izzy's slut-shaming him. I don't think that Izzy realized, like, he thinks that Lucius and Pete are exclusive to each other, and they're not. That's what he means. I'll tell Black Pete that you are cheating on him with Fang, not anything else. I love that. Pete calling him love. They love each other so much. It's so cute. Fuck you. See, that's what I mean. But first of all, the sexual fucking tension. I can't believe they never did anything with this. Look at this. He was so fucking into that. He was so into that. I can't believe Izzy didn't join the polycule. No. I was gonna say something, I don't remember. I don't know. Lucius, that wasn't even mocking. I don't think. That it was mocking up until the "have you ever been sketched." I think that was a genuine offer. Oh, this bit is fucking amazing. This bit is absolutely amazing. Oh, this guy invented the Nigerian prince. Yeah, that's so funny. This bit. This bit. I'm getting goosebumps already, although I think that's the alcohol wearing off. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Like, oh. I love that fucking reveal. Damn, I'm fucking. You are finding well. Oh my god, it's so fucking cute. This is a great episode for Ed and Steed. Izzy, not so much. It's fine in the grand scheme of everything that is to come, but I don't know that I'll be able to get this through this episode without getting mad. So I think, unless I have something actually to say about some of the scenes, I won't say them. And I'll actually say this now, so that once we get to the scene, I'm not that mad. Or I won't be mad when saying it. Izzy and Steed duel in this, and it is for who gets to stay on the ship, essentially. Except that that's not why Izzy is fighting. Izzy is fighting to the death. He wants Steed to die. Steed is just fighting to stay on the ship and get Izzy kicked off. Spoiler alert, Steed wins. Except that he technically doesn't. That's the thing. Like I said, Izzy doesn't care about winning. He just wants Steed dead. Izzy wins several times throughout this entire fight. But he doesn't care. And because he doesn't call it, and because no one else really cares either. Like, everyone else wants Steed to win, so of course they're not gonna call out, like, oh, Steed, you lost, right? They want Steed to stay over Izzy, so obviously they're not gonna do that. And Izzy doesn't care that he's already won. He wants Steed dead. That is his downfall, because then Izzy loses. And it is amazing. Like, don't get me wrong. I love Izzy, but oh my god, it's one of the coolest things. Like, Steed, he just wins in a great way. It truly is great. The issue is it completely humiliates Izzy. And I would say that he kind of needed that to get his ego down, except I don't think he has an ego. I guess to get his anger down, but it doesn't. It makes it so much worse. So essentially the punching bag of this episode, and then in the next episode he's not in it at all. And then every episode after that, things aren't great for Izzy. Things don't get good for Izzy until like season 2, episode 2 maybe. So things were never good for Izzy, but they will not be, they're going to go downhill, and they will not become good for a very long time. And I feel like there's a difference, right? Because the things that happened to Izzy in season 2, I like. In that, like, as a narrative storytelling device, I like them. I think they're good. They're written well. No, they're not. They're really not, but they're, like, good. Versus this, where it's just to humiliate Izzy, which is good narratively, but you can so clearly tell that they did not care about Izzy when writing this episode, right? They don't care about him. He's just a side character. They didn't care about Izzy as a character until they realized that we care about Izzy as a character. So, I don't know, he kind of gets the treatment of like a side character that nobody cares about for a while, which is where I have some issues. Like, obviously I can't fault them for doing that, because I didn't realize that we would get so attached to him. But it is just, it's the way it's written. I guess it feels mocking to the character, which I don't like. But I don't fault them for doing it. That's just my 2 cents, and that's all I'll be saying about the bad things that happened to Izzy in this episode, because I fear I will get very mad. And this is meant to be about the love between Ed and Steed. Oh. This was my lock screen for so long, until it made me sad, because you see everyone here. There's my guy. It just made me sad after a while, so I got rid of it. I'm sorry, I'm gonna interrupt again. I've just realized, I think my favorite episode, not really, but like one of my favorites, is the episode that Izzy isn't in, just because I can't stand Ed and Izzy. Their dynamic just makes me mad. And it makes me hate Ed, which I don't want. This scene is fucking crazy. I love this scene. Ew. This scene is so much more sexual. It is so much more God, I love Izzy. It's just so funny. He was horrified. This is the origin of the Kraken part of my tattoo. Oh. buttons. He's so crazy. I love his little nightgown. Look at it. No, where'd it go? I love buttons so much. I love that bit. I love this. This episode's amazing up until the end. The end is still great as well. I'm too Izzy build. I'm so sorry. I just like him too much. Oh, sweet. Oh. Damn. Oh my god, I love this bit. Fighter bite. Summer teeth. This is funny. He deserved that. Oh, this is when we find out about Fang's dog. I like that it's so far into the series because you really like Ed. Up until this point, there's never been really any indicators that he's not a great person, other than obviously the fact that he's Blackbeard. This scene kind of puts it into perspective of, oh, maybe he's not a good person at all. And see, also, I will say, people really antagonize Izzy for a lot of the stuff, and he is the lead of it, but also Ivan and Fang are in on it too. They're much more open to it once they realize this is reality, but right now, they're mad at it. the polygon. Meat's meat. I love roach. Oh God. I love people resting their hands on Pete's head. I love this bit. This is funny. Why is he just looming there? See, I think Izzy. I don't know. I think something that pisses Izzy off a lot is that he actually kind of likes Steed, but in a way that I don't know how to explain it. I just get the vibe that he thinks he's a little bit charming, but not in like I don't know, like he's an idiot kind of charming. I don't know, and I think he hates it. Oh. Why is he so dramatic? I love him. This was insane of Steed to do, by the way. Absolutely insane. I love the way they talk. Like, just the way everyone talks in this show. It's so... Oh my God. They're so... They're so silly. Oh my God, this bit. Why do those shears cut so many limbs off? This is absolutely insane. This was a fucking insane thing to do to Ed. Yeah, you fucking idiot. You thought that was a good idea. Like... Oh, poor Ed. Oh, God. God, this is sad. Oh, Ed. Yeah, that's the origin of the Kraken part of my tattoo. I mean, he's definitely been, yeah, he's been the cause of many deaths. I love this shot. Yet Izzy, I'd imagine. Oh, God. I mean, you already know what I'm gonna say, so I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I am. Can you imagine if Izzy had heard him say that? Oh. Yeah, I'm sure you would. Oh. God, they're so cute. Oh my God. Right, now I'm not gonna be able to watch this, to be completely honest. It just makes me really sad. Oh, Izzy. Do a fucking jewel. I think that's such a funny, whoops, that's such a funny steed fucking bonnet. I fucking challenge you to a fucking duel. Yeah, this is, okay, I will just say this. Izzy is like literally meant to be the greatest swordsman of his age. I think in real life he actually was. So the real Izzy Hands was only 16, but he was an amazing swordsman. As far as I remember, I don't actually know for a fact, but like Izzy's meant to be the greatest swordsman ever, which is why Steve doesn't like win, but not that well. so awesome. Yeah, he, like, I love that bit. No, fuck, stab him for fuck's sake. Oh. I love that bit. No, I'm good. I do kind of, yeah. See, this is amazing. This bit is amazing. Which apparently is actually the stupidest fucking wood to make a mast out of, because the whole point of a mast is that it's meant to bend, which is why, like, this really stupid decision actually saves his life. But it is really funny to me that, yeah, it is very funny to me. God, Ed's such an asshole. Oh, poor guy. Oh. God, Ed's such a fucking... That wasn't actually meant to hit him. God, I hate Edward. Well, that's that. Oh, get over yourself. Ew. Oh my god. I forgot this was in this episode. God. Okay, I will say, I love Lucius and Pete, like, significantly more than Ed and Steed as just a couple. And I feel really bad about that, but I do. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I fucking love these two. I love this too. I would love it out. See, I think Izzy is justified in what he does next. Well, not entirely, but like a little bit. Does he die? Does that husband die? Oh, he does. Does he die in this season though? I don't think so. this is the last, like, safe episode, from Izzy abuse. Now, if, I cannot wait to get to season 2, just for the fact that if you've never seen Our Flag Means Death and you've watched all the way here, you're really gonna be like, wow, you like Izzy for no reason, and you hate Ed for no reason. To clarify, before watching season 2, I loved Ed and Izzy. I loved them both. But once we get to season 2, once we get to the end of season 1, you'll understand why I hate Ed. If you don't get why I like Izzy, you'll get it eventually, I'm sure. He does get a quote-unquote redemption arc. That's what people call it, but he doesn't need redeeming. He gets a redemption arc. Ed, though, it's really bad. And I'm actually a bit worried about watching it, because it did contribute to my mental health getting really bad. Now, I will say that when I watched it last time, my mental health was already bad. I was already kind of going through a depressive episode, and my very beloved pet, who I had named after Izzy, had just died, so I already didn't feel good. And then the season did not make me feel much better, so I am a bit worried about watching season 2. But we have a while until we actually get there. And for now, this episode is completely safe. I think Izzy's in the last, 5 minutes, maybe. What episode is he not in? Yeah, what episode is he not in? What 2 episodes? There must be an episode in. Because here's the thing. Season 1 is sort of like the Ed and Izzy show. No, the Ed and Steed show. And the side characters are just the side characters. I feel like season 2 is split evenly between the Ed and Steed stuff and the crew stuff. So Izzy becomes a much more of a main character in season 2. He gets just as much screen time as the other 2. So I don't really know what episode he's not in. He's credited in 16 of 18 on episode 1, but he's introduced in episode 2 and he's been in every episode since. And he's in this one, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. We're just gonna enjoy this episode because it is great. 7 sugars. 7 sugars. There we go. Steed, oh my god. See, I think that he's getting restless now. Oh god. Ewy. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. You know what's fun is that the actor, oh my god, the actor who plays Roach actually had a cooking class. I think it was for charity. He did a baking class where you made the 40-layer orange cake, or the 40 oranges cake. I don't think you actually used 40 oranges, but I didn't get to be a part of it because I didn't Jesus Christ. I love Lucius. He's so funny. Jesus. Yeah, this is when his bitchiness really comes out. Oh, poor Pete. Oh, you know what? There's some this trio. It's very funny. That's so cute. Only Pete, yeah, that's cute. I do really love this episode, it's great. And the best bit is coming up soon, I think. Ew. Oh. Ew. Oh. Pretty. I love his little outfit. Wow. Oh my god, the scene is coming up. It's one of the funniest scenes in the entire show. This scene, it might cut away and cut back, but this is so funny. And cute as hell too, but mainly really funny. Oh yeah, I should say that Rhys Darby, who plays Steed, and Taika Waititi, who plays Ed, they are very good friends, and they have been very good friends for a long time. I think since college. Well, they knew each other in college. I don't know if they were friends longer than that. They did a lot of earlier projects together, including What We Do in the Shadows, the movie, which is what started the TV show. They're very good friends, which is why they have such good, like, friend chemistry. I don't know that they have much romance chemistry, if I'm being honest. But, I don't know. They do. They do. They do. They do. I think this came out around the time of the live slug reaction meme, when those two women kissed in Star Wars and it cut to the slug, the homophobic slug, and Lucius got compared to the homophobic slug so many times. Live Lucius reaction. Jimenez. Damn. Damn. I love all of one. Oh. I love this bit. I love that scene. I love that. That's so sweet of him. I love that. You know, put out the fire. Alright. That's cute. Oh, Jim. See, now this is what's annoying to me. Jim's brother doesn't die, but they never come back. It never comes back up that Jim's brother is still alive, probably. Maybe. Like, that could have been a cool thing. To have had the brother be alive and had just grown up somewhere else. Maybe somewhere nicer, kinder, that wasn't so crazy about revenge. Oh. Like, maybe the brother's dead, but we didn't see it, so, like, it would have just been cool. I guess there's a lot of ways wasted potential in this show. Damn. I love these two so much. Oh. Oh. The treasure. I love that. That's cool as hell. Uh-oh. I love that. I do think it's weird that they indulge him so much. I feel like they maybe shouldn't do that just because he will keep pushing. Oh. Jim goes for like genuinely 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure they come back in the next episode. So they're not gone for long. God, they're so cute. Oh. They're so cute together, dude. Oh. I hate that she keeps dead naming them. Oh. Oh. Don't worry, they're gone for literally 5 minutes of screen time. My God. This bit's really cute as well. They're so cute. Oh. Yeah. Izzy isn't. Yeah. Now, working with the Navy, not great. But Izzy's based as fuck. I'm sorry. I get it. I'm really excited about this episode. I find it very fun. The next 3 episodes are great. But this episode, nothing bad happens with Izzy until the end, so... Oh my god, I forgot about this. I need to fix my glasses, dude. They're so... Oh, I'm sober now. Well, I'm hungover, but like... Whatever. Oh my god, that was so fucking cute. This was really funny the first time I saw it. What's he doing? Oh, Carol. Oh my god. Carol. Oh my god, here he fucking is. Here he is. Calico Jack, my absolute beloved. What a slimy, slimy man. I love him so much. It's Will Arnett. What, like, Will Arnett as a pirate cowboy. Like, what's there not to like? He's such an asshole. He really is awful. I love him so much. I love Calico Jack. I love him so much. He's just so awful. I love him. Oh, Carol. Oh. Now, this is one of the many episodes where you're like, Ed. I love Calico Jack, dude. Because here's the thing, I don't want to spoil it yet. Yeah, actually, I don't want to spoil it, but I'll tell you at the end of the episode why I love him so much. Yeah, Ed's really mean to Steed in this episode. guys are gonna absolutely hate Calico Jack, but I think he's pretty great. And Steve's like, I thought you said you hadn't killed anyone. Yeah, and then you're realizing, oh, okay, so how many people did you not kill? I love Calico Jack. I really do. He's such a bitch. I love him. I love that this whole episode you're like, oh, Ed's kind of an asshole. It's fine, it does get better, but it's like pretty mean to Steed all episode. I just think they're a very funny, oh. My favorite thing was that was kind of improvised. Well, it was improvised by Tyga, but the guy, it wasn't Will Arnett doing the whipping. It was his stunt double. I can't remember his name, I'm sorry, but he was doing whipping things, and then Tyga just said, Jack, with my balls, and he just had to quickly just judge the distance to obviously not hit him, but to make it look good. I don't know if that's the take they used, but originally they were not meant to. That wasn't a thing. I love the roomies. I love the roommates. They're so cute. I love these two. Their sitting nook. I love that. I love these two. My God. God, I love Jack so much. I love Jack so much. I can't wait to tell you why. I just think it's funnier if you don't know. I love Lucius. It was a pretty bitchy question. CJ, that's so cute. Oh my God. Oh fuck, I just remembered something that happens, this season. Although, I think it's one of the only times where I'm like, you know what, Izzy, you kind of deserved that one. Well, he always kind of deserves the stuff that happens, but I think the issue is, once again, he's never wrong about anything. He's just always an asshole about the fact that he's right, and he's such an asshole that no one will listen to him. So it always feels like, yeah, he should have gotten kicked off the ship. He was treating everyone like shit, but also he's right. You guys are not good pirates. I love these two aren't even dating yet. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love this episode. Oh my god, I can't wait to talk about this. I can't wait to talk about this at the end of the episode. Oh. Oh, poor Roach. Oh god. I love them so much. You know what's really funny? Pause, please. I watched this entire episode until the end before realizing it was Will Arnett. Bearing in mind this, I watched this episode after having already watched BoJack Horseman. All of it. So how the hell I did not recognize him, I don't know. I love this bit. I love these two. Oh, I hate turtle. I love that. I really want to get the turtle with a knife as a tattoo. I think that'd be very funny. Steed with his little parasol in the back. Oh my god, this bit is so funny. I love these two. You know what's awful is that you're not really gonna get this unless you watch a lot of things, unless you're queer, I guess. Actually, queer baiting is such like a prevalent issue. It happens all the time. So the first people who watched this show before it became common knowledge that Ed and Steed actually are like they do get together, because there's also already a non-binary character and a side queer couple, right? Like, there's no way they're gonna go through with the main characters. It wasn't until this conversation that people realized, oh my god, this is actually happening. This is not queer baiting. They're actually gonna do this. This is so funny. I love Calico Jack. He didn't even pull his pants back up or anything. You know what's upsetting? For ages I thought that was just like a, whatever. But I genuinely believe this is a little bit who Ed is. Damn. Oh, damn. You know what's fun is that I didn't notice, because this takes place in Spanish Jackie's Bear and Izzy's not there. It means that whatever plan he's had is progressing, and I didn't even notice that. The first few times, I've only noticed it now. Damn. She married two of them. I wonder what he's reading. Oh. Oh no. Put your hands down, sweet. hurts so much. This is awful. Oh my god, that's awful. That's so much worse than I remember it. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I've just realized that the last time I watched this, my own bird hadn't died yet. Oh fuck. I just love birds, man. And they just, oh god, that is actually making me feel a bit sick. I do love Jack, but that is the one thing that I'm like, I mean, it was very clearly an accident. Well, debatable, but like, fuck. Oh, I can't look at it. I actually can't look at it. Like, I know it's fake because there was actually a seagull who played Carol, so obviously this is like a puppet, but it's too much. Oh god. It's fine. I love that. God, you have no idea how sternly he said that. Damn. This was shocking. Damn. God. Oh, Jack is just a dickhead as well, but poor Carl. Room people. Oh, poor guy. I love this bit. He's fishing. He's fishing. He's just so silly. of Lucius with everyone. Lucius has such a good dynamic with every character. Uh-oh. They weren't even together yet, is the funny bit. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. I still have some feathers of Izzy's. Oh my god. I forgot the buttons could speak to the seagulls. Oh, Carol. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, here we go. Yeah, okay, there we go. So it's all out. Okay. Calico Jack is a dickhead. He just is, right? Obviously, with the whole should we kill Lucius and take his dinghy, and how mean he was about the fact that he accidentally killed Carol. But the thing on a rewatch you have to realize is that he is there purposefully to get Ed to leave, right? He probably had a million different ways he could do that. Right, so he's such an asshole to everyone so that he can, he's such an asshole to Steed to sort of, put a barrier up between them, I guess. I mean, he doesn't like Steed anyway, but and he started trying to get Steed to not like Ed by constantly telling Steed about all the bad stuff Ed's done, stuff like that, like all the private conversations. That was all him trying to push them away from each other. It was all calculated. Every time he was an asshole, smart. I just think it's cool, but he is also a dickhead. I love this. The end of this episode is so fucking good. That's a bit dramatic. I do love that he... Yeah, he is a dickhead, like he sucks. He does suck, but I do like him quite a bit. He's not a redeemable character. I like him because he sucks. It does make me really sad he killed the bird, though. Oh my god, here we go. Oh. Okay. There goes the unicorn. Okay, this is so good. You need to look the ending of this episode up, right? Episode 8. Look up the ending. Because you need to hear the song. You need to hear it actually happen because it's truly amazing. It's so good. Like, I still think Izzy is based as fuck. I do think the editing on the song could have been a bit better. It did randomly just cut then, which I didn't notice the first time, but I have every time since. That line isn't as cute to me as it is to everyone else, because what the fuck do you mean never left? You very much did. This is cute though. Look at their legs. Oh. And this is, once again, before they're dating. That was the episode that Izzy wasn't in. I thought he showed up at the end, but he obviously didn't. I love this. Gee, you fucking dumbass. Oh. This fucking idiot. I would just... Oh no. Oh. I don't even have much to say anymore. I just really like these next two episodes, except the bits with Izzy. Infuriating, and then very sad. Damn. Huh. Oh. Oh, Steed. Oh, ew. Izzy, he's back. Look at him. Look at him sitting on a cushion, that's really cute. I love that. No, he gave Steed up, you fucking asshole. He gave Steed up, and like, this is bad. I don't really agree with his decision to do this. It really is. It's awful. But he gave Steed up. His plan had always been, Ed wasn't even supposed to be on the ship, right? Ed wasn't even supposed to be there. Steed was meant to die. Oh, that was the thing I forgot to point out. When, two things. When Jack was calling Steed Steve, I think it's because, I think Izzy specifically told Jack to do that, because Steed kept calling Izzy Iggy. And then also, at the end, when he's like, come on, who's with me? You know he's gonna leave with me. He was genuinely trying to get them to leave for their own safety, which I think is sweet. I think I do like the crew. But this, like, Ed wasn't even meant to be here. is here. Izzy is just trying to save his life. He's doing it in a not great way, but he is just trying to save his life. Damn. Babe, you accidentally killed someone. It wasn't even on purpose. Oh. I agree with Izzy still. But yeah, that when he made Izzy first made, that's what he told him. Above all else is loyalty to your captain. Edward Teach, this is entirely your fault. No. Why do you do this? Oh my god. I love this bit. They brought it back to life. I love this. I love that. That's so sweet. It's the guy. It's him. These two, they actually like Steed, and I really love that. I love those two. I love this. Oh my god. I love this. This guy's fucking psychotic. Does he die? Damn. he signs with an X, I think out of disrespect, not because he can, right? I love that. Oh, I'm gonna be real, I might skip all the scenes where Izzy's captain. I just don't care. It's just Izzy bossing people around, and then they try to kill him, and they don't succeed. And then everything gets really fucking bad for Izzy. Okay. I love that reveal. Is it? Damn. Oh, I'm so excited. I really love some parts of the next two episodes. It wasn't spite, you asshole. Because I don't think she would have been able to access his money unless he was dead, right? So, like, what the fuck did she expect? Oh, I hate that. I forgot he did that. I don't know that I like it. I do think it's weird that Steed constantly tries to force Ed into the role of Blackbeard. It is kind of Ed's own fault, but also, like, it's so obvious that Ed doesn't want to do this anymore. And it's different, I think, with Steed and with Izzy, because Izzy's always known Ed as Blackbeard, and Izzy has something to gain from Ed continuing to be Blackbeard, and he has a lot to lose if Ed stopped being Blackbeard. Steed has only ever known Ed as Ed. He was in fact first introduced as Ted as just Ed. He has nothing to gain from him continuing the Blackbeard persona, and he has nothing to lose from him stopping. Like, there's no reason for him to continue to be Blackbeard other than Steed likes the fact that he's friends with Blackbeard. He's still Edward Teach, he's still the guy who did all that stuff, but, like, he's done with that now. Like, just let him live. Salt and Pepper Beard. No. Oh. Cute. Okay. Like, I think Ed is actually just down to do this. No, I'm so sorry, but I actually cannot do it. I have nothing to add to the conversation anyway. Izzy is just an asshole. He treats the crew like shit, and then they mutiny, and they tie him up, and they go to throw him overboard, but they don't succeed. That's all you need to know. It's meant to be comedic, I think. I think it's meant to be comedic. I don't find it scene. Ew. Chekhov's toes. That's actually funny. I was gonna say foreshadowing, but I think Chekhov's toes is funnier. So we'll go with Chekhov's toes. Or Chekhov's cutting off toes and forcing them to eat them. Chekhov's toes. Yeah, ew, who finds that funny? This is so fucking cute. This is so cute. Oh, the song's back. They're so cute. It's such a bad kiss, but I think it's cute. Oh. I will say, like, Steed already does not. He does not want to do this. Yeah, like he's only doing this because he thinks he has to. Look at him. He doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to run away. He doesn't want to run away. Oh, like, look at him. He does not want to go. 9 for mutiny, 0 against. Oh yeah, this is where they all decide that Olawanda will be captain, which never comes back, not even once. Does he even end up being captain? No, he doesn't. They make Frenchie captain. Why do they do that? At the end of the series, spoiler alert, we're not gonna watch it anyway, so yeah, spoiler alert, Izzy fucking dies, and Ed and Steed stay on land for some reason. So the crew sail off, and instead of making Olawanda the captain, which would make sense because it's already been set up, they made Frenchie the captain. I don't know why. Frenchie's great, but he would not be a good captain. Would it not have been so much better to have Ed and Steed leave and Izzy end up being captain? That would have been better. But it's fine. Whatever. Actually, I think best would have been Olawanda as captain. Oh, Ed. I will say, as insane as this is, it gives me one of the best episodes ever. I absolutely love episode 10, so I really don't mind. forgot about this. Oh no. Oh fuck, actually, I remember this. I was thinking, like, it's insane what he ends up doing. But oh my god, I forgot about this speech. It's awful. This is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh baby. Oh. Oh god, that was an awful scream. But yeah, like, Jesus Christ. That was, I think, one of the most, like, harrowingly mean, like, awful, disgusting speeches I've ever heard in my life. That was awful. Would you not go back and check? Is my question. I would go back in and make sure he's, whether or not he's even out of bed yet. Would you not? In case maybe the person never woke him up. Oh, poor Ed. Oh. This poor guy. Yeah, look at his face. Oh, God. I do love this scene. This is really funny. It does make me sad. I will say it makes me sad that Ivan and Fang were down for it, but it did feel very silly. Oh my god. The worst possible time for him to walk in as well. Oh my god. I really do. I love the next episode. The ending is absolutely horrifying. Like, actually, episode 10 really goes from 0 to 100, but God, it's so good. The Steed parts are amazing. The Ed and Izzy parts make me really sad, but we'll get there. I just ate a bag of salt and vinegar crisps and I regret it because I cannot feel my tongue, so I'm so sorry if I talk weird. God, I love Mary so much. Mary Bonnet, we love you so much. Oh, I cannot wait for something that comes up soon. I love this. insufferable. God. Oh, Mary. Oh. Oh. I've just realized I've been pronouncing that wrong this whole time. It's Alma, not Alma. Oh. Oh. You. Oh my god. Wait for it. For when he shows up. Because I think we spent. Oh. Never mind. Oh, poor Izzy. Poor Izzy. I think there's only one moment in the entire show where he's. Oh, actually, there's a few, but they're not until like episode 5 and 6 of next season where he genuinely smiles. Oh. The poor guy's just trying so hard to come up with something. Poor Izzy. Oh, they're back. Oh. Oh. Finally. Oh my god. There he is. That guy. This is the funniest thing on the planet. That guy. It's free real estate. That's who that is. That guy. The free real estate guy. I think it's so funny. Oh my god. Oh, poor Mary. Like, it really matters. Damn. Oh, poor guy. Someone entirely fictional. Oh, Ed. Oh. Oh. Poor Ed. Damn, they painted over him. To be fair, like, babe, you abandoned them. That's on you. I'm talking to the fucking orange. He's so sad. Oh my god, I forgot about this. I mean, like, what did he expect? Right? He abandoned her. Also, he ended up dating someone else as well. So, like, get over yourself. Oh, poor Mary. Jesus Christ, dude. I love her so much. It was a whim. Poor Mary, man. I'm not watching this scene either. I refuse to. Yeah. It's awful. I just can't do it. I'm so sorry. honestly, Izzy is unironically the most talented. That's not even me being Izzy pilled. Izzy's actor started on Broadway. He's an amazing singer. Damn. I love that. Murder's a natural cause. You will be very soon. Yeah. Poor Mary, man. I do really like this scene. This is very sweet. I love this scene. Oh. Ew. Oh. Oh. Poor Steed. Oh. Damn. Yeah, you didn't kill anyone, but you're definitely the reason people died. Oh. Oh god, I forgot about this shit. Oh, not this. Oh well, yes, this is also. I need to watch this scene because I don't remember what Izzy says to him. Cause honestly, I don't remember it even. I don't even remember it being that bad from what the fallout is. Oh no, it was a bit bad. I mean, yeah, that is. It was a little bit bad. It was definitely a bit worse than I remember, but like, no, there's no excuse, that was awful, but like, he does not deserve. Love that. Yeah, like, it's bad, but it's not. He does not deserve the stuff that happens because of that. And it really, like, I don't think it's entirely his fault. Like, you cannot blame him for what happens. It is his fault that it becomes, less happy. But, like, I'm gonna be honest, I think it would have ended as badly as it did regardless. If you're gonna blame anyone, I would blame Steed. And even then, I wouldn't really blame Steed. I think it's just an Edward thing. Oh. you slept with someone too. Well, no, but you made out with someone. I do not blame her for wanting him dead. I don't blame her at all. 'Cause yeah, like what the hell? I did have to skip through a bit. I'm gonna be honest, at this point I'm like, oh my god, what? I'm 10 hours in. I'm a little under 10 hours in with this video. If I don't want to watch something, I'm just skipping it. This scene is actually one of my favorite scenes in the entire show, and I really mean that, like top 5. Although this bit does make my skin crawl. I love that. That's nice. I love this scene so much. I love this scene. See, now that's another reason why I totally agree that Izzy and Ed, or Mary and Steed, are the parallel to Izzy and Ed. We just can't stop. We just can't seem to stop hurting each other, can we? The issue is Mary and Steed recognize that all they ever do is hurt each other. Ed and Izzy need to realize that, and they never really do. Well, I think Izzy recognizes that Ed constantly hurts him, but I don't think Izzy cares. Oh. I love this scene so much. This scene, I should say, so when I went into Our Flag Means Death, the only thing I knew about it was this scene. I watched this scene, and I was like, yeah, I mean, that's amazing. So, yeah, I watched the whole show because of this scene. This is insane. Oh my god. I love this. I love this so much. Oh my god. Mary and Steed are just so great. Oh, I forgot about this. Here's the start to the beginning of the end. The beginning of the, oh my god, this show just took a 180. Like, oh. Izzy set it off, but I really think it was inevitable, because they couldn't continue on like they were. Eventually something would happen, and something would switch in Ed. Oh god. I love that they really do care. Yeah, I'm sure he is, babe. Look at that smile. That's not a real smile. He's so scared. I don't think Ed's ever actually heard him before. I'll be real. Maybe whipped him, but like in the whole, you know, the way the pirates do. It's not good, but like, I don't think he's actually heard him before. No. Oh. Oh my god, I love this. The crew's gonna love that. Oh my god, I forgot about this. Baby. And fun fact that that is, it's a leopard, right? That leopard that leopard is the same leopard that is in the WAP video. Oh. Oh. That's so sad. Oh. They're missing Frenchie as well. Oh. Ew. I love his little earring. I can't say that. I love his earring. See, I love that Frenchie's so. You're calling him is. I love that. That I genuinely think the crew does like Izzy. Not much. But like you wouldn't call him is if you didn't like him a little bit, right? I don't know. I don't think they take him seriously. I think they see him as a grumpy, grumpy guy that they work with. But it's like kind of endearing. But then when he goes too far, they try to kill him. I don't know why you would pick Frenchie and not Roach, because Roach is the medic. I love how badly it's CGI'd in. It is a real cat though. That was actually on set, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe, I don't know. Oh no. Poor Pete. Continuity error. The ship's not meant to have the unicorn head. Damn. Poor guys. I do think that they were. I think that's in a popular trade route. I don't think that it's like in the middle of the ocean. That's just my personal opinion. I love that. I love that. Yeah, no, that's a fuckery. I love that. Oh. I love this. I love this bit so much. Oh, that's so fucking cute. I love that. Poor Frenchie. I love that he added a heart to it. Also, I think it's very silly that he kept Frenchie just to make the new flag. God. Oh yeah, the only thing he kept is painting. Oh, Ed. You feel bad for him until you watch season 2, and then you really don't. Oh. Oh, that's so cute. I love the little doll he made. Oh no, sweet, run. Run. I love Wee John's little hat. I love this. was just so good. It really, yeah. Season 1 was just so good. I will say, I'm glad to be done with season 1. It means that I've only got like 3 more hours. I'm getting there. I did not mean to put positive on Colin O'Neill, but I'm glad I did. I love Colin O'Neill. Season 1 is just, it's so good. And the quality gets less, but it's really noticeable in the final 2 episodes. Which is again why we're not watching those. That and Izzy dies, and it's horrifying and incredibly ableist, and they use his prosthetic leg as a gravestone. They bury him on land. Nobody cries, nobody's sad that he's dead, and they immediately have a wedding. Like 5 minutes after he died, and now you'd think, yeah, maybe, but by the end of season 2, they all really like Izzy. It's kind of, it's real bad. It's real bad, guys. There's a reason we're not watching it. But, okay, 6 more episodes to go, and God, episode 1 is just horrifying. So I guess I'll warn you now, episode 1 of season 2, genuinely horrifying stuff. Like, it gets very dark. Somebody very graphically tries to unalive themselves. Somebody has a leg amputated. People, yeah, it's just not good. It's really sad. But oh my god, some of the scenes in it, there's this one scene specifically, I'll point it out once we get there. It's so good. But yeah, that was season 1, and that's why I fell in love with the show. Season 2, though, they've truly, that's why it's upsetting to me. Season 2 gave me everything I could ever want with Izzy. Like, everybody loves him in season 2. He gets some amazing moments. It's truly great. And then it all crashes and burns. So we're not going to look at the train crash. We're going to watch everything that's good. Completely transparent. I am getting drunk. I have had only 1 glass. And I'm going to be drinking between these 3 episodes because, oh my god. Oh my god. If there's anything that, like, is really triggering to you, I would maybe look it up. It's season 1 was like a rom-com that occasionally got dark until the last episode where it was like, wow, that's a lot. Season 2 is more like a really dark pirate show that occasionally has romance in it. And yeah, I think that's why it's so much, because, like, to be transparent, my favorite other TV shows are Game of Thrones and BoJack Horseman. 2 shows that are not light, right? They're not lighthearted, they're not happy really ever. But that's the difference, I guess. They don't present themselves as happy TV shows. This one did. You went in expecting a rom-com. You did not think that you would be watching someone shoot themselves. Like, I should say, they do not succeed in the attempt. They do not succeed in shooting themselves. But, well, debatable. They graze their head with a bullet, and it's honestly somehow even sadder than if they had just succeeded. You didn't go in thinking, I'm gonna watch someone get their legs sawn off, or like, I didn't think that this kind of thing would happen in this TV show, but here we are. So season 2 came out, and they released it 2 episodes every week, I think. I don't think so, actually. Maybe one a week. I can't remember, to be honest, but either way, the first 2 episodes were released together. I don't remember if then every other one was 2 episodes, or if it was, 1 every week. I can't remember. The first 2 episodes were released first. in the week between then and the next episode coming out, I rewatched the first 2 episodes many times, but then the show kind of got really bad, and I don't want to be dramatic and say traumatizing, but when you were already not feeling good, it really messed with my mental health. So I don't remember like any of season 2. So I guess we'll see. I do remember this though, and it did not make me feel good about going into this show or this season. Like, he's having fantasies about killing Izzy. That makes me feel sad. They had so much fun filming this, though. Oh, I can't say that. God, how many times? But they had so much fun. Yeah. They had so much fun filming this. He's right, though. I love that that's what he thought it was gonna be like. Absolute twat. I love that he just thought it would be this big fantasy. This honestly, he thought that he'd be rescuing Ed, and it would be like whatever. And it's literally the exact opposite. He literally comes, well, I don't want to say that he saves anyone because they kind of save themselves, but like he's literally against Ed. I wish it had been worse. I wish Steed had been more angry at Ed for longer. But, ew. I forgot about this. I think the beard is cute. I forgot it started with a ferret joke. Why does it do that? I forgot that it did that. Damn. It's infuriating. It's infuriating that Steed likes him so much. I really don't remember this. Oh, I do remember this though. I do remember this. They really did everything they could to get rid of different members of the crew. Like, I mean the writers. Although I do think that they never just like unnecessarily kill someone off on camera. Between episodes they very much did. They killed Ivan between seasons. But like the Swede leaving because he's falling in love with Jackie, I think that fits. I think that's cool. Cute. Oh yeah, it takes ages before we go back to them. gonna say this now. He shows up in this episode, maybe one more, and then disappears until episode 8. So we will never see him again. He's completely unimportant. But this slimy little piece of shit, who is the most pathetic guy on the planet, right? Worse than Steve Bonnet. He kills Izzy, and I will never not be mad that he goes out because of Ricky, whatever the fuck his name was. Just some random guy. It's bullshit. But Izzy doesn't die. Izzy doesn't die because we're not watching those 2 episodes, so Izzy doesn't die. I lied to you, so sorry. Oh God, here we go. Not to be dramatic, but this is pathetic. That is kind of cute. Steed's side of the relationship is cute, but the rest is like... This is awful. I forgot he just goes crazy. He just goes crazy. I do love this. That they're just raiding some random wedding. It's really sad. I do love everyone sort of had their own like little things that they wanted. I think Jim's actor, I don't know that this is true, but I imagine they probably wanted Jim to have the short hair and the like beard with the face paint. Izzy's actor wanted to sing, and Wee John's actor wanted to do drag. I forgot about that. Tuesday, the day before that. Huh. Oh, the day... Okay. I'm confused. And the day before that, oh. I absolutely love Fangs. Yeah, they're all traumatized. Oh, this is awful. This is the scene. I'm pretty sure this is the scene that we got as a teaser for the entire season. And like, we were shocked that this is the only teaser you're giving us. And it would also, I guess it was kind of, we should have understood it for what it was, because like, oh God, it gets very dark. It gets very dark in a way we weren't expecting the show to go to. We should have recognized that. Oh, Archie. I love her. Oh, Frenchie. This might not have been the scene I was thinking of. I'll tell you when we definitely get there. That's so sad. Oh yeah, that's the biggest thing about this show. This season, there's a lot of people doing that, where they say, just put it in the box, never open the box again. Stuff like that, right? Where it's like, I'm just gonna pretend it never happened, or I'm just gonna get over it. That kind of thing. And it's not a healthy way of doing stuff. We always kind of thought it would come back, and they would learn how to hasn't ever. And the other thing is that Ed never once ever apologizes for anything he does, ever. Never. Not even in the real ending. So it's gonna feel like once we end at episode 6, it's gonna feel like, wow, they really just did not resolve any of the personal conflicts. That's not because I stopped early, that's because they just didn't. I don't like it, but there's no way to get over it, you know? No way to get around it. Ah, poor Frenchie. Poor Fang. That's the one thing. So it was in that scene. Fang and Izzy in this season. I really, really thought they were gonna have Fang and Izzy get together. 'Cause, like, Con O'Neill, right, Izzy's actor, he has kissed a guy in almost everything he's ever been in, except Our Flag Means Death. You hired Con O'Neill, famous boy kisser, to your queer pirate show, and you never gave him a boyfriend. Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Fang was right there. So was everyone else, like... Oh my god, Susan. I love her. I love that. These two are so cute. I love her. Yeah, not right now he isn't. Right now he is evil. Oh, Izzy. And something I've noticed, by the way, is he doesn't use a cane anymore. Not because the toe has healed. I think probably because Blackbeard won't let him. This scene is the one that we got as a teaser for season 2. Oh my god. Oh, this poor guy. He's gonna have a mental breakdown. There we go. He's cut off at least 3 of Izzy's toes, and he will not let him use a cane. Izzy must be in fucking agony at all times. It makes me so sad. Oh, he's gonna cry. Oh. Oh, Izzy. He's having a really bad time right now. Can you imagine that was the fucking thing they teased us with? Izzy breaking down sobbing, and the reveal that Ed has continued to hurt him, because that was the thing. We thought that the one toe would be it, right? Because as awful as it is, Ed's character could come back from doing that just that one time. The fact that he's done it 2 more times is already too far, and then it just keeps going. right? It just keeps going. Oh, Jackie, don't. Oh. Sweet. I love that. I love Pete. Oh. Oh, I promise you, you've made his life so much worse. I hate that. I hate that. I hate this guy so much. I never liked him even at the beginning. He's so pathetic. I genuinely despise him. Does he even die? I'm sure. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't fucking die, does he? He doesn't die. I don't think he does. I think he manages to escape, and that's it. He never dies. I forgot about that. Fun. Glad I remembered that. I hate him. I hate the way he speaks. I hate him. He's such a slimy, awful person. It's true. I love that. Also, you liked them. Like... Oh no. God. I hate this. Yeah, that's what pisses me off the most, is that it's obviously Edward's just doing this every time the crew does something bad, and it's not nice. This bit's sad. Oh shit. didn't even realize. Shit, he didn't even realize what he was saying until it was already said. This is genuinely hurting my heart. I think just because it's also like, Izzy's not just my favorite character in the show, he's my favorite fictional character ever, over every other fictional character in anything I've ever liked. This just... Oh, Izzy, this is awful. Oh, God. Oh God, Izzy. He's just... yeah, everyone else just like, stop. But I think Izzy is beginning to understand that it's Ed versus the crew. And if he doesn't get rid of Ed, or make him go back to normal, then everyone's fucked. I wish they went harder. I'm gonna be real. They went so hard with making Ed completely unlikable. I wish they had killed him off and just had him be gone. Like, I know that wouldn't be the happy little rom-com everyone wanted, but it already isn't that. And just trying to force it back into that was the stupidest thing they could have done. Oh, Izzy, this hurts. Actually, physically hurts. Actually, I wasn't even looking. I want to see how bad it is. Izzy knew he was gonna get shot. Like 1,000% he knew, and he did not care. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, I forgot about this bit. Oh, isn't it awful that I really forgot the half of it? It wasn't even just that he did this. It was that he genuinely wanted Frenchie to kill Izzy and throw the body overboard. That is so upsetting to me. Like, Ed, they didn't even try to, that's the worst bit, they didn't even try to give him a redemption arc. Ed, I mean, like, they don't even try. Steve just forgives him. Which is why, about, like, the second Steve and Ed meet again, I just don't care anymore. Because Ed never faces any consequences for anything he does. Like, he killed Lucius, right? As far as everyone's aware. So, well, actually, I guess the other crew don't even know that he's not on the ship. But these guys, they think Lucius is dead. And Ed intended to kill Lucius. So, like... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I hate him so fucking much. He gets exactly what he deserves. He gets exactly what he deserves, but it should have been worse. smart it was very smart to have someone even more stupid than Steed show up to show that he's maturing. Ew. Oh, damn. I love the sweet. I love her so much, guys. I love her so much. She is so awesome. Oh. I love them. I love these guys so much. I love her. God, I love her. Oh, I'm so excited. I love Auntie as well, she's really fun. Oh, Fang. Oh, God. Oh. My God. Oh, poor Fang. Oh. God, you just can't feel any sympathy for him. He's just awful. And it actually, shockingly, gets worse. Can you believe that? It gets worse. Yeah, sure. I do think not regrets. I think he's upset because he killed Izzy as well, but like, he never apologizes for it. He thinks he killed Izzy, I should clarify. Oh, yeah, Frenchie, it's fine. Crashing down on Frenchie as well. He can't bottle that up. Oh. just like, it's just really like, I don't know. I'm not into the rom-com anymore. I love her. God. I love her so much. So there are actually after credit scenes for this whole season. Just something silly, I guess. I do think it's absolutely fucking insane that the only real funny lighthearted bits are after credit scenes, especially because by then they don't fit into the story at all. There is an after credit scene after Izzy's death, and it's like a funny, and like, it's not funny. They're just bad, so I'm skipping all of them. Some of, like, they're good content-wise, but like, I don't think they add to the flow of the story. I think it actually makes it a lot worse, so we're not watching them. Oh, I think in this episode something really cute happens. Actually, is this the episode where it all happens? That'd be cool. See, like, at this point, I just don't want the rom-com anymore. You can't just, like, you know, you can't have the... Oh, it is this episode. I didn't realize they used this song twice. It must be this episode, because there is another... Oh, can it be, though? I guess so, yeah. This song is used another time, and it's so good. I love this song. I think the other use is much more appropriate, though, because it is actually... It's a lot more appropriate for the next time we hear it. See, I really wish they hadn't made Ed as awful as he is, because I'm sure I would have cared a lot more. But like, Ed, I don't want you to have a happy ending. I want you to die. Like... I just, you know... At this point, he's just awful. But, he does get a happy ending. I'm not gonna be happy about it. It's actually not a happy ending. It's not actually really a happy ending, but... My favorite thing is the CGI actually got worse. Yeah. This is cute. Oh. Buttons is living his best life. Oh my god, it's about to happen, guys. Guys, this bit is so cute. Now, I will say, going into this season, we knew for a fact that Lucius wasn't dead. But, like... Yeah, here's the thing. We did already know Lucius was alive, but this was still amazing. essentially write it into the show that Pete would choose Blackbeard over Lucius. Get the fuck over yourself. No, he wouldn't. Oh, I love these two. Oh. 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 Oh my god, yeah. I forgot about Buttons. Buttons is crazy. I love him. I love him. He's so great. And he's great as well. Oh, we're back. Oh my god. Oh, it is this episode, yeah. So this episode also confirms everyone's theory about the BPD, the bipolar disorder, because something that can happen, or something that does happen, I'm not sure if it happens every time, but I know it can happen. Before a depressive episode, they will go through a really, really high. Like, they'll be, running around, new ideas, they'll clean the entire house, they'll do this, they'll do that, and then all of a sudden, the next day, they'll be gone. If you've ever watched Shameless, I do think it's there's an episode where this guy, he's dating another guy, the other guy is not out, and he really wants him to be out, so he essentially gave him an ultimatum: either come out or I'll break up with you. And that is so disgusting with everything that happened with the other guy. Everything, his family is so homophobic, and his father had literally forced him, a stripper, no, a prostitute, to have sex with him to turn him straight, right? Obviously, I say sex because I can't say the other word. It was definitely the other word, right? So, like, the fact that this guy would try and force his boyfriend to come out, awful. But then there's a big fight, because the boyfriend does come out. They get into a massive fight. The dad tries to kill him. They get into a huge fight. He's like crazy. He's so excited. He's like grinning the whole time. And then the next morning he just doesn't get out of bed, because that was a huge energy surge. He was just hyperactive. He just needed things to happen. That's kind of what happens with Ed a lot. If he's happy, run. Which is why I think it was inevitable that he was always gonna go into become the Kraken. Because that's what he was doing. He was becoming happy. He was tidying himself up. He was taking care of himself. He was writing songs. He was, coming up with all these grand ideas, like giving up poetry to be like a traveling talent show. Right? All crazy stuff that he definitely couldn't do, and he would logically know he couldn't do if it were any day other than that day, right? So he was always gonna go into the down low, I think, and this kind of confirms it. Yeah. I hate that. Yeah, secret rooms did come back a little bit, but I wish they'd come back more. Oh God. Oh. Why would he be in Cuba? Yeah. God, I despise the way that they screwed over Steed in this, because here's the thing, he's like this until he finds out everything that Ed did. And then he's not mad at Ed. You'll understand why once we get there. He's not mad at Ed, but he's not happy with him. And he doesn't. The crew do something about Ed eventually. In this episode, I'm pretty sure they do something about Ed. And Steed is not mad at them for it. And he's not really mad at Ed. I just hate the way they did this, because it would have gone so differently if... I don't know. I don't want to spoil it, so I won't, but Steed just really is hard to like. Both of them. Steed is fine, but Ed... Oh my God. Yeah. That was dramatic. Dramatic stop in the middle of the doorway. Yeah, like... I just wish they had done more. I wish Ed had been killed. And I wish Steed had just gotten over it. I don't like... I don't like this storyline either, to be honest. But it's not the worst, but it's just an excuse to get rid of buttons, which I don't like because I love buttons. Oh no. Oh my God, Ed's going crazy. That's awful. This scene is really, really bad. Ew. Why would you touch it? Oh. 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 These two are cute as well. I don't don't know about kissing while Izzy's dying on the bed behind you and you're holding his rotting leg. Damn. Oh. This is genuinely I think the worst thing Edward Teach ever does, and it really I feel sick. It's just, can you imagine trying to like this character after everything he does? And this is it is about to peak, basically. It's about to peak in its badness, but it's still because it like got real bad for him as well, and the fact that oh, I hate him so much. You would have deserved it, you pathetic coward. I hate him so much. I love this bit though. I hate Ed so much. I do love this bit though. What is he says? I love that. Just the way he really says it. The like immediate like relief of Izzy saying this, of realizing, oh, I'm not crazy. Like Izzy has been, oh, it's just so good. I'm just, oh. I fucking hate him. I cannot believe. Do you know how much of a disgusting piece of shit coward you have to be to do all of that? And then you don't even have the fucking guts to kill him yourself. You just gave him a gun so he can do it. So he can kill himself. That's what that was. He gave the gun to Izzy. Either kill me or kill yourself. That's what just happened there. And that is fucking devastating. Because obviously he's not gonna kill Ed. I think some part of Ed was hoping that he would, because maybe he was like, oh, he hates me so much by now he would want to. But like, he hates himself more. He probably feels useless as fuck. He's missing a leg. Like, I fucking hate Edward Teach. Get over yourself. It's fine. Oh, Frenchie. I'm not even gonna say anything. Actually, I've just finally realized the double meaning in the title. I had always hoped there was a double meaning to it, because Red Flags is the ship name that the other part of the crew are on. But, like, there was no other double meaning that I could see. But now I'm thinking, maybe it's Red Flags in Ed's good mood. Why would you think he'd be happy right now? Oh, I've just realized. Yeah. you have a failed marriage and a failed relationship. Yeah. Oh. Oh, Lucius. Do you? I don't like this bit because it feels like it was played for a laugh. And there's so many parts of this show in season 2 where they did something awful, or someone says something really dark and really not funny, but it's obviously played like they were attempting for comedy. But I just personally don't think that this bit yeah, like, I just personally don't think Riz fucking funny. You know, maybe that's just a me thing, but I don't think that's funny. Dunno, I just... This bit's amazing, guys. This bit is actually... This is one of my favorite scenes in the entire show. And I really mean that. This makes me so happy. I mean, assuming it doesn't cut away. I love this. He's so awful, dude. Can you hear that? Damn, I'm gonna stop the recording and start a new one. I don't want to lose this. I just remembered, by the way. Oh, that's pathetic. I just remembered, by the way, Ed was even outsourcing the job of killing Izzy both times. Like, that's pathetic. I hate that. Lucius really feels like the voice of reason this whole season. And what pisses me off is the voice of reason is normally the way that they put messages into stories, right? Lucius says all of this, but it never goes anywhere, even though it feels like it should. It is. Oh, here we go. Yeah, well, you should. all sounds cut out now at this point, and it's so cool. That was just some random group mate. That wasn't anyone important, which feels rude, but oh, I love him so much. Awful. It's not as bad as I remember, to be honest. I want that on a tattoo. You indestructible little fucker. It's not as bad as I remember. The actual shooting himself. I think it was just the emotions surrounding it. It doesn't feel good to watch your favorite character try to kill themselves. Out of nowhere, by the way. Like, I didn't know Izzy lived. That first time I watched it, I didn't know Izzy lived that. So that felt awful. And I was pretty confident he did, because I didn't think they would do that, but I don't know. Oh sure, actually, no, I did know because I watched the trailer. And the trailer very much has a lot more Izzy in it. Sorry, but I wasn't expecting the actual watching him do it. I do love that. The crew finally standing up for themselves. I wish anything came of this. It's apparently a thing I say a lot, but like, nothing comes of this. Look at that. I know it's out of necessity, but is that not so cute? You know what, I'm probably covering up most of it. Am I? I think so. Fang and Izzy are cuddling. Damn. Wish he stayed dead. Damn. I love this. She's so smart, dude. I honestly, the setup for some of the stuff they could have done, it really pisses me off. Can you imagine an all-out war between the pirates and the English, and the Spanish and the French? It would have been amazing. Never goes anywhere. Because nothing in this show ever goes anywhere. Breaking Bad that we don't get a third season. You could have gotten a third season if you just made this one good. That's my biggest takeaway from TV shows that I've seen. If you are 1,000% confident that the season you are doing is going to be your last season, don't change anything. Continue like you were always going to, right? Because I would so much rather a show end on the biggest cliffhanger you've ever seen than have it end badly. Yeah, that's just my takeaway. If Game of Thrones had been cancelled after season 6, the ending would have been so much better than dragging it out for 2 more seasons. I just think, just do what you'd already planned on doing. She's so smart. Oh, that's cool as hell. I love her. Wow, he's irritating. Oh. Oh my god. Damn. Oh my god, I hate him so much. I really do. I just don't care. I don't care. Nobody does. I hate the music. Turn the music off. Nobody cares. Are you kidding me? After all he's done, you think anyone was watching this show and gave a fuck about the Ed Steed romance? No one did. Because why would you? Ed's a complete and utter fucking dickhead. And Steed's not much better. They're perfect for each other, except Ed will eventually end up killing Steed. This was crazy. Ew. against Steed, I really don't. I just hate him. I really hate him. You can't do everything that they did with his character and then expect people to still like him. Right? He's a piece of shit. He's awful. I mean, I know that I'm very biased, right? But any of you who has seen Red Flag Means Death, or any of you who hasn't and has gotten this far, do you like Ed? Ignoring everything I've said, everything that I've, psychoanalyzed just from what you've visually seen, do you think Ed is a good character? Because I don't. I think he's shit. I hate him. Anyway, I just really don't like him. I do actually really like this bit, but it's not because of Ed. Is like an I can get behind his character as long as he's not romancing Steed, because then I'm just like, stop. I don't care. I really don't care. It just makes me mad. I'm realizing now, as I'm watching this, I hate Ed so much more now than I did before. And I think it's because when I watched it for the first time, obviously I was watching the episodes as they came out, so I had weeks to think about the fact that Ed did all this awful stuff, but that he would apologize. Right, he would apologize, and they would try to do a redemption arc. They wouldn't succeed, because how do you redeem all of this? You don't. And yeah, just the whole time I was watching, like, it's fine. He'll apologize, and, even just an attempt at a redemption arc will be enough for me. They don't. He never says sorry. He never even tries to. There's no redemption arc at all. Everybody is just sort of like, okay, I guess you're here now. We don't want you to be, but I guess you are. Like, nobody likes Ed except Steed. It sucks. I just wish he had even at least said the words, I'm sorry. Nobody's guilty. Nobody's guilty, because why on earth would they feel guilty? Oh. 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 I hate the music. It was earned every time in season 1. This time, one was as a joke. This time it's like, brother, nobody cares. This isn't, you know what, yeah, this is not the right music to use actually, because this feels more like Steed cleaning up his home, rather than anything to do with Ed, even though it is, but like, pick a different song, would have made much more impact. Oh. Izzy. Izzy makes me so sad in this episode. He's trying to antagonize Steed so that Steed will kill him, basically. I do like that he understands that. I do like that. Is he saying, I know you think you understand him, and Steed doesn't understand all of him, but he does understand that bit, that Ed was going to either die or take everyone with him. I like that he gets that. But that's so sad. That he has so much loyalty to Ed that he would lie about the fact that he betrayed him. That's bullshit. He did not betray him, but you get what I mean. That he would lie and say that they left him on a deserted island rather than admit that they did try to kill him. I could never do that, but he did. And he doesn't want to admit that he would ever be forced into a position where he would betray his captain. Oh, it's not your fault, Izzy. Oh. Isn't. Yeah. No, he actually doesn't care. He doesn't like his friends very much. Yeah, does it? Because you don't act like it does. He does. Oh. You are. this. You're not good with people. Yeah, surprise, surprise. Damn. I just really don't like it. I love that reveal though. That was very fun to watch actually happen because I was very confused. I still also don't get this whole storyline and it pisses me off. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Big old reveal. It's been dead the whole time. And that's what makes me mad, is that he's confirmed dead. He's not asleep. He's dead. The island is the afterlife, or like the in-between place. Which I hate. Sorry. Just that's so boring. Keep him dead. This is what I meant by Steed isn't actually mad at Ed. Ed suffers no consequences because the first time Steed sees Ed again, Ed's fucking dead. So he can't be mad at a dead body. And then when he's alive again, he's just relieved that he's alive, and it pisses me off. He should have stayed dead. Oh. See, Izzy, or Steed gets it. He understands. He knows why they had to do it, and he gets it. Oh, Izzy. It's a cool idea. I just wish Ed stayed dead. You'd be alive. when you're about to kill them. Cute, but like if you kill Jim, he will kill you. I do love this. It's amazing. This is great. I love this. I really like the big scale kind of, the fuckeries, the big scale fuckeries. I really love them. I think it would have been cooler if Black Pete did it and succeeded, to be honest. I don't think he does. It would have been cooler. Although Archie's awesome. I love buttons. That was so funny. Actually, I love Izzy's like comedy actions. Just the rubbing him. Like, stop talking, please. What I really want to know is how on earth did Izzy get across? That's what I really want to know. Because he can barely stand. Rude. Oh, they stole. I didn't even realize. Oh, I love Button's acting, actually, as first mate. What did you expect was gonna happen? Ew. No, these two are really cute. Oh. What did you expect was gonna happen? I do love her. Oh. What did you expect, though, really? Oh, she's Izzy. Poor guy. Now, the ending of this episode, while cute as hell, it's so cringe. It is cute. It's the only time this entire season where I actually like the Ed Steed romance. But, it's weird. Yeah. Okay, I will say, I have written out plans to make an Our Flag Means Death canon compliant video game, story based about Izzy in the gravy basket. And I love this, that what it is, it's how you feel about yourself. The person that showed, I think, unless this is just an Ed thing, I think in the gravy basket, the person who is there to talk to you and guide you or whatever, it is the person who you feel the most similar. Like, Ed absolutely despises himself, so he saw someone who he absolutely despises. And I really like that. I think that's a really cool idea. So, I can't even remember my exact reasonings, but I don't know if I'm going to go through with writing this. Well, I have most of it written, but I don't know if I'm going to go through with making it. But Izzy was going to see Steed, because by the end of this season, he still doesn't really like Steed, but he's starting to. He's starting to like Steed. He's starting to come around to him. He's starting to not see him as useless anymore. Which I feel like is maybe how he thinks about himself. He hates himself, he always has for years, but by the end of this season, I think he's starting to like himself. So, I don't know. I just think it's a very cool idea that it's who, like, if you absolutely love yourself, like you're the most narcissistic person in the world, who would show up, right? The person you love most in the world, other than yourself, I guess. It's such a cool idea. I don't know if it's just an Ed thing, but I think it's a cool idea. It would have been funny if it was Jack, right, in the gravy basket. Oh, this song, I think they cheated by playing this song. It's such a sad song, and it does not fit the situation at all, but it was the first time I'd ever heard the song, and ooh, it makes me want to cry. You know what? It does actually fit, I guess. I don't know. I do like that he's blaming Ed, because it is Ed's fault. This bit's weird. I'm so sorry. So many people like it. I feel like a proper hater, but this is just weird to me. I just think it's weird. I don't know. Oh. This is just weird. I'm glad that Reese Derby had a lot of fun filming this, but it was like just weird to me. See, this would have been enough, right? Just the rope coming off of him, because now he's letting himself think about actually living, and the flashbacks, that would have been enough. Should have done that, we never did. weird. I'm glad he had fun, but this is just weird. It's just weird. I don't think it's cool. I'm so sorry to be such a hater, but it is cute. That is really cute. I think, as far as I remember, that's the only Ed Steed moment in the rest of this show that I like genuinely really love. It was so sweet. Other than the mermaid, that was just kind of weird. But the rest of it was cute. But I just can't forgive Ed for all the things he did. And I think what makes it worse is just the fact that he never even tries to say sorry. That's my biggest issue. If he can do all of that and not even feel a little sorry for it, then I'm sorry, but I can't get invested in that kind of character. That's so boring. Yeah, well, that was the last of the sad episodes. And holy shit, we're almost done. We have 3 more episodes. And judging by my emotional state of watching those 3, I'm almost positive I will end up sobbing tomorrow when watching the final that we've decided is the canonical final. I will be sobbing. I know I will. I can already feel it coming. So, anyway, yeah, that was the last of the, like, sad ones. The rest are not sad. They're actually pretty good, I think. So, I have that to look forward to tomorrow, I guess. Oh, I don't really like this episode much. I forgot about that. I don't know. I just... Yeah. I hate it. I just... Yeah. I don't know. Ew. See, I just hate Ed. I don't like him. And neither does anyone else. Nobody likes him. Nobody likes Ed, except Steed, and even Steed. Steed's just... I just hate him. Oh, Izzy. Ed and stayed gone. I hate this. He comes back. He comes back in the same episode, which I hate. Oh, I love that though. He ended up breaking and laughing about it. I hate him so much, dude. I wish he left for good. I wish Ed left for good. It would have made the rest of the season a lot better because Ed actually really doesn't play much of a role in this at all. Most of Steed's storyline would be the exact same in the episodes we're watching. Honestly, overall, to be completely honest, Ed's not even in this season much, but when he is, he just sucks. Like, I don't care. I don't want to watch you be an asshole to characters I care about. I do actually quite like this episode though. The next three are pretty good. This episode, we get to meet some new characters who are pretty cool, and I will say that they are meant to be a parallel of Ed and Steed, and that kind of makes me really mad because these two women try to kill each other constantly. It is very explicitly stated they are a parallel to Ed and Steed, and they also suck together. They're a bad couple together. They're toxic as hell. They're not good. And I just don't like that bit, but the bits with Izzy and the crew are great. And honestly, the bits with the other characters are pretty funny too. And the next episode, it's mainly about Steed and Izzy, which is much more fun than this crap. And then the final episode is just great. So this is sort of an in-between episode of like, wow, I just don't care about most of this. Ed, he just sucks. Yeah, nobody cares, babe. Damn. Oh no. You know what, actually, I've just realized that whole I have no friends Steed thing, I feel like it's proven wrong in like multiple episodes. He has so many friends, he's just an ungrateful dickhead. And like the thing is that obviously none of them really understand him, none of them are great, I understand that. But I don't know, you can't just pick and choose when they're your friends and when they're not. Right? I get that. That's like a thing that you can't really control the way you feel about that, but also I just don't like Ed anyway. But yeah, R.I.P. Bunny. I do love these two. We love Toxic Yuri. completely wasted Anne Bonny and Mary Read. I really do feel like that. Also, they both like were kind of with Calico Jack in real life. Why would you not? That feels like a wasted opportunity to just have it turn out that Calico Jack survived the cannonball thing and he lives with these two. That'd be funny. I also, another complaint I have is they never ask about Izzy. Like, surely they know Izzy. Maybe they're not friends with him, but like... Steed's so good at fucking with him. It's so hard to forget about everything Ed did. Like, Ed acting like he's the victim, like he's the one who was scorned. Bitch, you tried to kill Lucius, you tried to kill his entire crew, you got rid of everything he ever loved, and you cut off your first mate's toes and fed them to him, and then shot him in the leg, tried to force the other crewmates to kill him. When that didn't work, they had to amputate his leg from the infection from the bullet that you shot into him. And then you gave him the gun to get him to kill himself. Like, bitch, you're not the victim here. I do like the crew's side of this episode. Oh, Izzy. Oh. flashbacks in this episode, to be honest. It's a bit jarring. Was it? I don't know that Jack fits that, does he? Artsy outsider. I don't know. Yeah. Oh, this is about to get sad. I love the cruise side of this. Oh, Izzy. Oh. Oh. I do love that the thing that makes them all come together is Izzy. This poor guy. Oh, Izzy. The poor guy. They do make me. They make me a bit uncomfortable. Buns is so strange, I love him. Oh no. Oh no. He didn't even know about that. That's so funny. See, do you want to be a guy that, like, no, I don't understand how people can like him. He's actually awful. He's awful. It's really hard to like him. It really is. And then by association, it's hard to like Steed because he's taking Ed's side over the crew, which is insane. Oh. You know what's not fair? No, I'm not even gonna bother. You did. And in episode 6, it's not about their relationship. So, it's easier to care. Oh, actually, no, next episode, Ed's being a dickhead as well. I hate Ed. Honestly, I hate Ed so much. Here's the thing, I don't agree with that in a general sense, but I agree with it for this relationship. There is no way on fucking earth, after what they established in season 2, there's no way these two would last. Ever. Season 1, yeah, I could see it, but season 2... See, isn't it weird that I like these two significantly more? Oh, this is cute as fuck, though. Oh my god. I love this. Oh, Izzy. Izzy. He's so fucking funny. He's so fucking funny. I love him so much. This poor guy. I do wish the note had been a bit sweeter, but I think it's cute as fuck still. wish they hadn't fucked up his character so badly. Oh god, I really wish they hadn't fucked up his character so badly. Because I know I've spent this whole time being like, oh, I hate Ed, blah blah blah. I do, I really do. But I don't like the fact that I hate Ed. I really wish I didn't, and I feel so guilty for not liking him. Because I really liked him in season 1. And I don't know, I think a better route to have gone would have been for him to have been very obviously guilty about Lucius, and for the toes to have stopped at that one time. But I do love Izzy losing his leg. I feel like it's actually a pretty cool idea. So that wound from the one toe should have gotten infected, and that should have caused him to lose his leg, right? Like, that was all he had to do. And then him going on big raids that kind of traumatized the crew, but he shouldn't have been directly responsible for traumatizing them, right? It was too far. As much as I love a lot of stuff that happened, the fallout and the way they handled the fallout, I hate it. Like, if you're gonna go as dark as they did, they needed Ed to have consequences. And the issue is that Ed, there was no redeeming him in most people's eyes, especially mine. After everything he did, there was no way I would have ever liked him. But if they had at least tried, I could get over it and ignore it for some of these scenes. But I just can't, because he doesn't even try. He's not sorry for anything he did. He doesn't feel guilty for any of it. Yeah, literally none of it. He's not sorry about any of it, and it really makes me mad. You know what's really funny? You're not gonna see it, so I'm gonna tell you now. Ed never apologizes. He does this big speech, and Lucius even points out afterwards, like, you notice how he never said the words, I'm sorry. I thought that would come back around later, where he would actually say the words, I'm sorry. He doesn't. What he does do is when Izzy is dying in his arms, he says, Izzy's apologizing and saying, no, everything you did was my fault. I abused you. I'm the reason. Like, the fact that you abused me, that was all on me, blah, blah, blah. That's his dying words, apologizing to his abuser. Which I hate anyway. But then Ed says, no, I should be the one apologizing. And then he doesn't apologize. Like, how do you fuck up a character so badly? I really wish that they hadn't, because I really do love Ed. Season 1 Ed. But at this point, I just hate him. I just can't get behind it. But like, that was cute as hell. That was so cute. I wish I could like him. I really wish I could like him. That's cute. The issue, I think, is that Ed doesn't care about anyone but Steed, and Steed pretends to care about other people, but you can't actually care about people when you put them in danger so often like this. So it's very much a situation where he needs to choose him, like Ed, or the crew, and Steed kind of tries to choose both, and it traumatizes everyone all the time. In the end, him and Ed retire to some island, so he does choose Ed in the end. That still pisses me off, by the way. The creator of the show killed off Izzy because he needed Izzy to die. Essentially, he needed a reason to separate Ed and Izzy, so he killed Izzy. But Ed and Steed were gonna leave anyway, so you didn't need to fucking do that. You could have done it in a million ways. Honestly, the creator of the show, he created a TV show that was amazing, but he didn't understand why people liked it. He created such an amazing queer show, and he didn't understand that he did that until it came out and realized everyone loved it. Then when making season 2, behind the scenes, there were so many people there to make sure that he did everything right, you know? And he ignored all of them. And, oh my god, you can tell that nobody was consulted things that people told him to do, and we should be very thankful he did that, because oh my god, the stuff that would have happened in this show had he not listened to the actors. Like, there's a scene in the final episode that I'll point out. It was meant to be played for a laugh. That's what he originally wanted. He wanted to play it for a laugh, and he wanted everyone to laugh at Izzy, right? But Con O'Neill, Izzy's actor, insisted, no, I'm only doing this if it's played seriously. I'm only doing this if this is a happy moment for Izzy that will make the audience happy for him. Like, I'm not playing this for a laugh. And I'm so glad he did that, because when that scene happens, I genuinely did think that the crew was gonna laugh at Izzy. I thought it was gonna be played for a laugh. I had to pause and leave before I could continue the scene because I was so worried. And then it turns into the most beautiful fucking scene ever. And I'm so glad that Izzy's actor did that, because the show we would have gotten would have been so much worse than what it already is. It is insane to me, though, that you hire so many people to make sure you write something good, and then you just ignore all of them, and then end up writing something bad. Like, shocker. I do like this. I just wished that it had been a bit different. Yep. My issue is, as much as that's amazing, because it is, I hate that it's done to get rid of Buttons. I really do. It's just an excuse to get rid of him, because they couldn't afford to pay everyone, which is insane to me. So they got rid of the Swede and Buttons, and they make sense, right? They're good reasons for them to be gone, but like, still, it's like, Buttons was one of my favorite characters. Why did you just write him out of the show? It also serves as a point of hatred towards Ed again, because who the fuck is gonna believe that Buttons turned into a bird? Oh, Izzy. I honestly, some people think it's a bit mocking that he has a hoof. I don't care. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. And it wasn't. Maybe the writers wrote it to be mocking, but the crew didn't do it to mock him. And I like it a lot. The scare makes me so sad. For the new unicorn. See, it's like they pick and choose when they know that Izzy's important. Like, oh, I love that shot. Like, they obviously understand that Izzy's one of the favorites and that his character is incredibly important to the story. I don't understand why they kind of pick and choose when that's true to them. It's a bit weird. This episode's actually quite good. The parts that are mainly about, yeah. Every part that's not about Ed is good. Oh, shut the fuck up, Steed. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, like even Izzy's like, fuck off. Maybe. I hate him. He can't. No. What an asshole. What a dickhead. Amazing. No. Yeah, like I would be more ready to believe that Ed killed him. Yeah, I don't believe you. Yeah, like... Oh. Oh my god, I love that. I forgot. Actually, I forgot about that new flag. That's so cute. It's cute as hell. Oh, Lucius. That's what upsets me, right? You think that they so specifically point out that Blackbeard just gets away with it and they just have to move on. You'd think that would mean that they're planning to fucking do something about it, right? Because you don't just... Words have meaning in real life, but especially in TV shows. You can't just have a character say something like that and then do nothing with it. That's not how you write well. Like, you can't just do that. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. He's getting away with it, and you guys just have to move on. And that's disgusting. That should not be the way you write the TV show, because, like, here's the thing, right? Obviously, these things can work if they're written well. Then they're written well, right? Like, nothing in this show is objectively a bad thing to have in a story. A character getting away with it and their victims just being forced to move on, that can work in a story, but not this one, and not the way that they wrote it. This story is meant to be happy. That's the entire fucking point. It's a rom-com. It's a love story. That's what it's meant to be. That's what it was for an entire season. Then they just threw it out the window for a few episodes, and now they expect us to just jump back into the rom-com. But, like, you can't just do that. Especially not written as badly as they did it. You can't do that. That's not how writing works. If you want to have a good story, you can't do that. Especially because this is a situation where we're meant to like both characters. If the victims were characters we didn't really care about, then fine, right? Not great, but fine. Okay, if the abuser was someone we're meant to really care about and the victims were side characters who we never saw again, that would have been fine. It would have been not great, and it would have painted Ed in a bad picture, but we wouldn't hate him so viscerally. Like, he did this to characters we fucking love. Yeah. That's the main issue. This is characters we love being hurt by a character we were meant to care about. But when you have that character not say sorry or take accountability in any way, or even slightly try to fix their actions ever, because he technically does, but he doesn't. If you can't even say sorry, then it doesn't matter. what you tried to do to fix it, if you can't even own up to the fact that you did anything wrong at all, trying to make it better doesn't fucking do anything. That's not how that works. Like, I don't know. It's, I don't know. You know, because saying sorry doesn't fix it either, but at least you fucking said it, right? If someone stabs you and then cleans the blood up for you without ever apologizing or acknowledging that they did anything wrong, that's bad. If someone stabs you, they apologize and then they try to fix it, that's better. It's still not good. Obviously, they still fucking stabbed you, but you know, at least they said sorry. At least they acknowledged that they did anything at all, you know? And it's just really upsetting. It's just really upsetting that they didn't even try. Because they obviously, the writers understood that what they were doing was bad, but they never did anything with it. Yeah, and the only reason Ed gets away with it is because everyone else just kind of accepts that this is the way life is. Which, fine, it's a pirate show, except that it's not. It's a workplace comedy. This kind of shit, it would work in, like... You know, actually, let me explain it even better, because the main issue isn't what's in the show, it's the way the show presents itself. It presents itself as a happy little rom-com. You don't go into a happy little rom-com expecting to watch someone get tortured, have their leg amputated, and then watch them try to kill themselves. You don't expect that. And you can't just throw that at people, right? And then try to force yourself back into the rom-com aspects. You can't do that. That's not how you write a good story. And it's like, you know, Game of Thrones, right? One of my favorite TV shows ever. A lot of bad shit happens to a lot of good characters. And a lot of bad people do bad things and never face repercussions and even become characters that we like. That works well in Game of Thrones because that's what that TV show presents itself as. You don't go into Game of Thrones expecting a happy story, right? And at least at the start, it was all written well, right? Like Jaime Lannister, right? He does a lot of awful shit to a lot of people we really care about, a lot of people who did not deserve it, but his redemption arc was written well, and even though I'm almost positive he never fucking apologized for anything he ever did, it doesn't matter. Because we know he's a good person. At the end, we still care about him, and the people he hurt have moved on, right? And more importantly, it's not a show where apologies are needed. People do bad shit to each other all the time in that show. That's just how that show goes, right? That's not how this show was meant to go. It's not how it presents itself as. It's just very different. It's a very different type of show, and they fucked up with it. Poor Izzy. Oh, Izzy. Oh, Izzy. See, Izzy's also pushing it down. Izzy's bear's also on the floor. He'll let Edward Teach do anything to him. And that is also something he should have learned not to do. But no, in the end, he's still apologizing to Ed, still blaming himself. He doesn't even acknowledge the fact that Ed did that to his leg. It doesn't work. I hate him. And you're still not apologizing for anything. because you're not killing it. Oh my god, I love this. I'm so excited. So the Kitty Powers video that did really well. I got not a lot of money from it, but money from it. Once it comes through in the next few days, I'm buying a picture of Izzy, which is like, I think essentially this frame, but better quality. A picture of Izzy signed by his actor. So you guys paid for that. Thank you for that. I love this scene so much. I think it's that frame, or maybe that one. It's one of these. Damn. Oh, Izzy. Oh, I must have missed it. There's a scene where he kind of turns his back and you can see he's got a bunch of whip scars on his back, which I just think is a cool little detail. That's amazing. The guy, he really enjoyed hitting him. This was also, by the way, so we kind of, when season 1 had been out for ages, our general idea of how season 2 was going to go, we thought that Izzy's foot would get infected and he would lose his leg. That was kind of a headcanon that a lot of people had, that it would just be a really interesting way for the story to go, right? Because, like, obviously, we all knew that there's no way Ed's just gonna stop at the toe in his badness. There has to be more to it than just that. But a way to have very big consequences for what he did, but do it in a way that he's not technically completely at fault, is by having the one toe that he cut off, that wound get infected, and Izzy loses leg because of that. Because that is Ed's fault, but he did not, like, maliciously cut off Izzy's leg or something, right? Still awful, but, like, it's not as bad. So that's what we thought would happen. And when we saw the trailer, this scene of him, not this one, this scene was in the trailer. This, like, it basically cuts away right here, right? So all we saw was this. That is so clearly not his real leg. We were all freaking the fuck out. And then it got really dark real quick, and it did not go the direction we thought it would. I'm still very much of the opinion that the way we thought it was gonna go was better. Because it didn't make Ed out to be as evil as this season does. Like, obviously it was still bad, right? But it's not as malicious as what Ed actually did. See, now that's the biggest thing to me about the confirmation that Ed has BPD, and that he was not doing good when that whole thing was going down, right? The talent show. He doesn't even fucking remember it. Which could point towards him being just, like, such an asshole that he doesn't remember it. I think he was so mentally unstable during that time that he wasn't really him. And right, once again, yeah, Izzy is kind of what sent him off to a darker path. But first of all, no one is responsible for your actions except yourself. No matter what pushed Ed into that mindset, he did not have to do the things that he did, and he did them anyway. So that's entirely on him, and it's also very self-centered to think of yourself as the reason why all this happened for Steed and Izzy, because that completely removes Ed from all of his actions and stops him from being able to actually take accountability. It was not Steed's fault. It was not Izzy's fault. Ed chose to do everything that he did. Yeah, and I don't care. Like, it would have happened eventually. I genuinely believe that Edward Teach is a fucked up individual, mentally and just in a personality. He has a lot of mental illnesses, and he is just a piece of shit, and it was always gonna end bad. I truly believe that. Do you? I don't think he does feel better. Now, I don't mind this because I do think Fang is in the same kind of mental state as Izzy, in that Edward Teach could do absolutely anything to them and they wouldn't care. I do think that Ed being the reason that Ivan died, and Ed not giving a fuck that Ivan died, should have been enough for Fang to never forgive Ed again. I really do believe that. But I don't think it's entirely out of the realm of possibilities that of the breakup boat crew, Fang would be the only one to actually forgive Ed. I do believe that. And Frenchie, because Frenchie pushed everything down. But like, I love Fang so much. He's just so sweet. He's so sweet. I love this scene. I think that it was. I really do love the Izzy and Steed of this episode, I will say. So there are a lot, this fandom is like mainly people shipping people with other people, which is fine. I think it's fun. I was very much into the idea of Steady Hands, which is Ed, Steed, and Izzy, which is why I got the tattoo, to be honest. I did love those characters just as separate, but that was one of the reasons. Then obviously season 2 happened, and I'm absolutely fucking not. Izzy and Steed, though, I don't know, I don't love it, but in the event of Ed leaving or dying, I could see it happening, and I think it'd be really fucking funny. And it would have been a lot more interesting than the season we got. Just saying. I don't know. I think it would have had to have taken longer, though. There's no way they could have. Just because I don't think they could get rid of Ed in a way that felt satisfying in a permanent way, right? That would have never gone down well. But I don't know. Lucius, Pete, and Fang. Just because Fang and Izzy together is so fucking cute. The entire season, they're very much like leaning on each other the whole time for support. And Izzy and Lucius is just fun. And Pete and Izzy, they don't really interact much, but I think they'd have a really fun dynamic as well. That's just the way I view it. That's so funny. I do love that in the background, Izzy is always leaning on someone. Obviously, it's out of necessity, but I do think it's really sweet how just casual he is with stuff now. Oh no. I love this scene. Damn. Be what? Oh no. I love that bit so much. Izzy immediately going for his sword. I really do think the best case scenario for Izzy and Steed is them becoming absolute best friends. I don't really see it romantically, but best friends, yeah, that'd be so fucking funny. Because Izzy so obviously does like Steed, which is just hilarious because you can tell he does not fucking want to. And I like the fact that Steed is just so ready to be like, yeah, the crew says you're good, so you're good. Like, I do love that. I love his colors back. I missed his colors. I missed bitchy Steed with cool outfits. I love this bit. Why they're just hanging out. I love it so much. I think they should be best friends. I just think it's very funny. I love this bit. He's so bad at talking. Oh. Yeah, right, as if you can just do that. love that fucking picture so much. I kind of wanted that, dude. Is that not the funniest fucking thing you've ever seen? But I don't know who drew these, like, in real life, but they did so good at capturing his likeness. It's cute as hell. I don't like this scene. It really pisses me off because Pete, I'm so sorry. It is sad that you thought Lucius was dead, and I'm sad for you. Lucius was tortured. You can't do that. You can't be like, oh, well, I thought you were dead, and now you're alive, and you should be happy you're alive. And yeah, obsessing over it isn't healthy, but like, cut him some fucking slack. I actually can't watch this scene, I don't think. It's just Pete being like, I thought you were dead. I was devastated. Yeah, I cried every night. And I'm just happy that you're alive, and you're spending every second, like, being upset about everything you went through. I'm just glad you're alive. And it really, like, toes the line between sweet and absolutely fucking despicable. So we're gonna skip it because like, that's fair enough, right? You're constantly on about the fact that you almost died, but you never talk about the fact that you lived. Cool. He was fucking tortured and raped. You can't just dismiss that. This is why this season kind of really upsets me. The thing is that it all works in the context, like the what is it? The context of the show, I guess. It all technically works if they hadn't gone so fucking dark. If you want this scene to work, have literally all that happened to Lucius be the fact that he got thrown over, right? Have that be it. He found a different ship, and he was just happy, and it was fine. Well, he missed his boyfriend, but like, he was fine, right? Nothing bad happened to him. You do that, and then this scene works. That Lucius is obsessing over the fact that he almost died, and not about the fact that he is alive right now, right? Then that works. If you want Ed to be redeemed, have him not do everything he did. Have it maybe be revealed that the island they dropped the crew off at is on a really popular trading route, so they would have been found almost immediately. Have him feel guilty for killing Lucius. Have him feel guilty for hurting Izzy. And, Izzy can still lose his leg, right? The toe gets infected, he loses his leg. Have him feel guilty for that. Have him be in constant emotional turmoil. Turmoil? Is that how you say that? I don't know. Like, have him feel like shit constantly because of all the bad things he's done. And that's all you have to do to make all of this work. It just doesn't work, and it also makes me mad because the writers have forgotten what they said that Lucius went through, because they wrote it as a joke. Lucius mentions the fact that he was, and it's played as a joke, and it's just so obvious that their intention, I don't know what they intended to do, but it sucks. Like, that doesn't work in this context, because Lucius went through shit. He went through hell. You can't, I don't know. And Pete isn't like that, he wouldn't do that. This is the other polycule that gets broken up. There was, for an episode, there's this whole thing of these three plus Zhang. Sheng. I'm so sorry, can't remember how to pronounce her name. But yeah, Sheng, I think. These three and her in a kind of polycule, and then it gets broken up immediately. And like, okay, alright then, why'd you introduce it if you weren't actually gonna go through with it? These three are cute as fuck. Those three are so cute together. Oh, I forgot about this. I love Frenchie so much. Oh my god. but she loves it. I love it. This is fine, I think, because, like, I don't know, this doesn't make me that mad. No. Oh. Oh, Fang. God, it just sets up Ed as such a dickhead. I'm sure season 1 was a lot more positive than this. It's about to get so much better soon, though. Next episode. Oh, I forgot about this, yeah. Fang. I wish it was harder for him to forgive him, I will say, because I know, just because of Ivan, I think. I do love Lucius's outfit in this season. It's so cute. I hate this because Izzy won't even acknowledge that Edward did it to him, which is not healthy. That's so sad. It's so upsetting, right? Because you think, okay, so eventually someone's gonna tell him that, like, no, it was not your fault. No, he dies thinking it was his fault. He dies in Edward's arms begging for Ed's forgiveness because he blames himself for everything that happened. And he genuinely thinks that him losing his leg was correct, that he deserved it, that it was a punishment. That pisses me off. Let Izzy be happy. What the fuck? And yeah, like, they even acknowledge that it's unhealthy. That's what makes me mad. If all of this was out of ignorance, that'd be fine. But Lucius constantly being like, that's not healthy, like, shows that the writers understand that what they're writing is unhealthy, which is all fine if you intend to fix it. In another show, not fixing it can work. In this show, you have to fix it. Like, in any other show it would work. I don't agree with that. I do love these two. They're very funny. This is cute. I just think that's so cute to me. He's just allergic to peanuts. I do love that. I do love that he's just fucking chilling. I love Izzy just chilling. I know it seems like I got that from Izzy, but I've been someone pointed it out in the comments, but I do just, like, if something happens, I'm like, oh, rude. I don't know where I picked it up, but it wasn't here. But I was very happy when I saw that Izzy does it too. I thought it was very funny. Maybe I... Now, that also makes me mad. I took a man's leg. No, you took Izzy's leg. Your first mate, your best friend, the man who's been there for you your entire fucking life. You took his leg, not some random guy's leg. Yeah, you're not. You just don't care. Oh, that one cut deep when I watched this the first time, because I do that too. They're all so silly. I love Izzy so much. I love that. I do love that Izzy becomes his first mate, and I love it so much. Their relationship is just so fun to watch, right? Because they don't like each other that much, but they also really do. I love it so much. Just a little moment. Poor Frenchie. Poor Frenchie, oh my god. This is funny. I love them. I love this. I love Izzy so much. I do love Steed as a confident captain. It makes me really happy. I loved that. Look at Izzy. Steed looking to Izzy for approval. I love them. This is so funny to me. I do love that a lot. That's so funny. The way they just hook it on. Oh. Oh, what was this? Oh my god, yeah. This was cute as fuck. I love these two so much. Okay, first of all, this is cute as fuck. I'm gonna die. Second of all, like, I do think that sentiment of you almost died, but you did live, and you can't just live your life hung up on the fact that you almost died. I agree with that in a general sense. I don't know. I feel like there needed to be something else. I don't know what. Because, like, you know, this isn't real life. They're pirates. But, I don't know. Maybe just, like, a conversation with Izzy about the shit that happened with him. Maybe just Izzy or someone, but probably Izzy validating his feelings. I say probably Izzy because Steed can't handle it. Ed's the reason it all happened, and the rest of the crew are very dismissive or just don't want to hear it. Right? Like, Pete tried his best, but he also couldn't take it. Izzy would be the only one who would be able to take it. Just a conversation with someone where they validate him, but do end with a sentiment of, like, you're allowed to be mad about it, but you can't just spend every waking moment hung up on it, because then you'll never heal. You'll just always be stuck in that place. So, like, I can get over it. This is cute as fuck, though. I fucking love these two so much. I really do. They're so cute. They're getting married. They're so fucking cute, dude. This is cute as well. That's so cute. God, I wish I liked Ed more. Oh God, I'll give them this. This is cute as fuck. Oh, I forgot that scene happened. That is actually really cute. I don't want to not like Ed. I don't want to not like him. Because I fucking loved him in season 1. And he has his moments in season 2. It's just what he did to everyone. I just can't get over it. But this is cute as fuck. I think that it could have worked if it had continued on like this, right? If the season had been longer and Ed had apologized and everything, I honestly think that it could have been great. Like this, I am sort of into the romance again. Like, that was cute. That was really cute. And it didn't make me feel gross like every other Ed scene does. So I do think that it could have worked if they had just kept going like this, but they never did. Cute. I have, so everything I've said before about how it should have gone, right? Lucia should have been fine. He should have fallen off the ship, and he should have been fine. I honestly think what should have happened was Izzy, because I think this would have been a cool way to start the redemption arc. Izzy should have seen, or Fang, or someone, or even Lucius gets back on the ship himself and hides in the secret passageways. And the crew have to take care of him, right? Sneaking food and stuff. Izzy's toe should have gotten infected. He should have lost his leg like that. Ed should not have hurt anyone else. But everyone on the ship should have gone through fucking hell because of technically outside forces, right? You get by with a lot of technicalities in this scenario, but Ed constantly throwing them into raids, right? Hoping that he'll die, or hoping he'll get the thrill of it again, or, just block everything else out. And I need the crew and Ed to go through absolute shit, right? The raids are traumatizing for the crew. They're awful. Ed's not having fun either. I want Ed to actually have had to have killed someone. necessity, right? Someone was coming at him, he had to shoot. Or, well, I guess that doesn't work if he's suicidal, but, you know, something like that. Out of necessity, he had to kill someone, and that fucks him up mentally. Maybe they get kidnapped by someone, and they get absolutely tortured enough to traumatize Ed and everyone, right? Everyone needed to go through hell, but it mainly needed to not be directly at the hands of Ed. Everything that happened was because of stuff Ed did, but he didn't do it directly. And then it could be a scenario where everything they did worked, right? Izzy could forgive Ed for what he did. I mean, he does anyway, but like, you know, without everyone feeling like shit about it, the crew could forgive him. Ed would be justified in being that mad at Steed and pretending to be the victim, because he is pretending at this point. He's not the fucking victim in this scenario, but in the one I'm thinking up, he could be. And Steed being so nice to him could also work. It just would have been so much better. They shouldn't have made Ed so awful. It was such a disservice to his character. It really was. But it's fine. We're basically done, to be honest. We have one episode left and it's just good. Oh, that's cute as fuck. Love that. Damn. That flag is so cute. I really love that flag. Okay, here we fucking go. The final. I'm so excited. I love this episode so much. This guy is crazy. I love him. I love this guy. I wish there had been more setup, but honestly, I think it's fine. It kind of works for me because it's like just a one-off villain, but he's just such a cool villain that I wish it had been bigger than it is. Oh yeah, he's not on Blackbeard's ship. I love Ned Lowe. He's great. Oh no. That would be so hard to get back. This guy's crazy. He's just so fun. Oh, I love that. I forgot that was the title screen in this episode. He's so crazy. I wish there was more, right? More foreshadowing, I guess. I don't love Ed being back in his leathers, if I'm being real. Oh. I love Izzy. Fuck you. What the hell? Because he must be in agony at all times. such a shit apology, I guess. Sorry about your leg. Okay, go fuck yourself. I don't know. At least he apologized. I will say once again, the thing is that you can't just do one or the other. You have to apologize and make things better, or try to fix something. Try to fix it, or show that you're sorry. You can't just try to fix it, or just say you're sorry. You have to do both. In my mind, he had done neither. I guess he said he was sorry, so now he has to try to make up for it. Does he try? Not really. I don't know. I forgot about that. Yeah, because it's like very... I guess it's not as bad as I was mad at it. I do remember that. I was mad about it. I think because it is so pathetic. It's such a pathetic apology. I feel a bit stupid now. Because he did apologize, but it's not real. I mean, I'm sure he feels bad, but he's doing a very bad job of showing it. If even Izzy didn't accept the apology, I don't think it should count, right? They're like, fuck off. Like, you know. Wow. I love Archie so much. I love Archie so much. I love him so much. Look at his pinky. I love these guys so much. I love all of these characters so much. This episode's such a nice send-off as well. I love these guys. I love them all so much, guys. I love them all so much. Love that. Well, why not? I hate that. Is it even worth watching this? This guy never comes back. Yeah, he became a naval officer. We never see him again. Well, we won't see him again. He comes back next episode, but we're not watching that. This is the finale. So, who cares? Bearing in mind that Blackbeard is paying. Oh. I can't remember if this is true. I think those are those Taika Waititi's actual children. I think they are. I think so. I think so. I can't remember. Damn. Yeah, 2 daughters. They are his kids. I love the little parrot. Okay, so I'll explain this. He betrays them all. He gives them clocks that have bombs in them. Gives one to every fleet. They blow up. The end. We're not watching this, so I'm just gonna skip this. It is wasting my time, yes. Oh my god, guys. Guys. This is the scene that was meant to be played for a laugh, but Con O'Neill said, no, I'm not doing this if it's for comedy. I'll only do this if it's played straight. Oh my god. Guys. Oh my god. I love their drag king look. I love this, guys. I love this scene. She looks fucking awesome. I just, fucking amazing. This was the bit. It was meant to be played as a joke, and Con O'Neill said absolutely the fuck not. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Roach in the background. Go fuck yourself. Ed didn't do anything. Oh. He's so good at singing. There he is. Yeah. I know that actor. I know his voice at least. This is a great episode for Izzy. It's actually fucking amazing. Did you see Steve's face there? Like, wait, I'm a cool pirate. Steve's face. Like, oh, I'm a cool pirate. He is. Damn. 81. Whatever Ned Lowe's score was, there's tally marks in Steed's cabin, so he was very purposely going after the record, which is very funny to me. Damn. This is so funny. Oh, wait. Frenchie's hair. Frenchie's hair. That's so fucking pretty, dude. I love Frenchie. He's so gorgeous. I love him. I love that. It's just gonna turn me on. I 1000% believe it too. These two idiots. I love these two. They're so silly. That would feel so good for like a second, I think. I think something that's very underrated about the show is the outfits are fucking insane. They're so cool. Especially the side characters. Like, look at Ned. I do think it's always very funny when they just put like a modern word in. I'm just doing it for the lols. What the fuck? That's so funny to me. I don't even think they do anything. Though I'm pretty sure they get up there and they've already fixed everything. That's so funny. I love these two idiots so much. I love Steed. This is amazing. she was a real pirate. I love this. I love this. I wish there was a little more with it all, but I do think it's funny. It's great. Oh, yeah, once again, we're not watching it. It sets up for the next 2 episodes, but we're not watching them. I love Steed, he's so great. I love this. Oh. God, Izzy. Oh. This is amazing. It makes me feel very bad for Steed, though. He kind of reminds me of Jeff Goldblum. I know it's not, but that's insane. An insane thing to say. Honestly, I agree with Ned. Hell yeah. I love this. To be fair, once again, not even like directly killing someone. Oh, poor Steed. I do think it had to happen eventually, though. God, Izzy, you're so pretty. Yeah, that's a mistake. This is not happy. Well, it is actually. I might cry. Oh no, I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, it's just so fucking sweet. After everything he's gone through, it's so much nicer than the ending we got. It's obviously not happy for like Ed and Steed, because those were not happy faces, but we can pretend. We can pretend it was happy. I just think it's cute that the crew, Izzy is surrounded by the crew. They're cheering him on. They love him. He's dressed in drag, which Con O'Neill has actually played a drag queen before. Is she a drag queen? A genderqueer character before who owns a gay bar and kind of dressed in drag sometimes. I don't know. Fucking loved her. Val Pearson from Uncle. Him. I think he used he and pronouns. I don't know. It was just so sweet. And I'm not even gonna say anything negative. Actually, I was gonna say about the creator, like misunderstanding his show so fundamentally that he wanted to play that scene as a laugh. But I'm so glad that didn't happen, because I was sobbing the first time I watched it. It's not a perfect way to end the show. There's so many plot holes and inconsistencies and things that you wish happened, but I'm gonna be so real, none of those get fixed in the next 2 episodes anyway, and it just ends sadly. So what's the point in watching it when you could just watch this? Watch Izzy be fucking happy, surrounded by people who love him. Surrounded by people who love him. Someone pointed out in the French version, he changes the pronoun from you, like one specific person, to the, I don't know what it's called, but like the multiple you, as in he's singing to the crew. He's not singing just a song or singing to one person, he's singing to the crew. And I don't know, I just think it's a really sweet place to end it, with, Lucius and Pete are engaged, presumably still in a polycule with Fang. Maybe, maybe not. And, the Archie, Jim, and Olu, or Olawanda, are still all together. Steed and Ed are kind of okay. Not really, but they're in a better place than they were at the start of the season. Izzy fucking smiled for like the first time in the entire show. And he's actually happy and surrounded by people who genuinely fucking love him. It's just really nice. It's just really sweet. It's a lot nicer than the actual ending. So, in my heart, this episode is the final, and it always will be. I really feel like I don't even have much else to say, because I think I got all of my analysis out of my system, and anything else I have left to say would be negative. So, I think we ended on a positive. But holy fucking shit, this was a week of so much effort. Like, I don't know that I have obviously been edited yet. Like, well, I've edited all of it except the episode I'm currently recording, but I don't know how long it's gonna end up being, but just know that the length of the video triple that amount of time, and that's how long I've spent working on this video. And I don't expect it to do well, but I don't care. I did it because I love this fucking TV show, and I wanted to share it with you all. I know it doesn't seem like I do, but it's hard not to notice the bad things when you're watching it in this setting, right? Because I can talk for days about how much I love this show, but when you're sitting down and watching it, and you're meant to talk about it as you're watching it, it's really hard to ignore the flaws. But I do fucking love this show, I really do. I really do. It means so much to me. And yeah, that's about it. I'll see. I think I'm gonna leave you with Izzy Singing, probably the French version. I've listened to both versions. I think the French is a lot more calmer, quieter. I don't know. I'll see how well it works volume-wise, but I think that's what we're gonna do. So that's gonna be it for today's video. I hope you enjoyed watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
Oh. ocean hold me fast, the magic spell you cast. This is la vie en rose. When you kiss me, heaven sighs, and though I close my eyes, I see la vie en rose. When you press me to your heart, I'm in a world apart, a world where roses bloom. And when you speak, angels sing from above. Everyday words seem to turn into love songs. Quand il me prend dans ses bras, qu'il me parle à tout bas, je vois la vie en rose. Il me dit des mots d'amour, des mots de tous les jours, et ça me fait quelque chose. Et il est entré dans mon cœur une part de bonheur dont je connais la cause. C'est lui pour moi, moi pour lui dans la vie. Il me l'a dit, l'a juré pour la vie. Et dès que je l'aperçois, au long je sens en moi mon cœur qui c'est toi pour moi, moi pour toi dans la vie. Il me